Hey, how's it going? So I'm told that by today all of the Windblume event stuff should be unlocked. So we're gonna try to race through as much of it as we can. I'm told there's 3 acts, but I'm also told there's some missable dialogue scenes that we can get after each act. I have on my phone a page that tells me where to go to find those. So we'll try not to miss anything. But for the most part, I would like to apologize that I didn't get to this earlier. Because for whatever reason, Genshin Impact has been having issues as of late where the game just does not want to open sometimes. Usually, doing a file repair check will fix all of that, but sometimes it doesn't, and then I have to reset my computer and all that nonsense. This has been a weird mess of technical difficulties over the last couple weeks. From problems with drivers, from problems with the webcam. Long story short, I think it's funny that as soon as I start dedicating to a schedule, everything in the universe aligns to try to prevent me from making that schedule on time. So we'll run a little bit later today just to compensate for that. And we will try to continue to check some things off my list at the end if we have time.
Celebrate the Windblume Festival around this time of year? Paimon has lots of good memories from the last one. The sweet scent of flowers on the breeze, the sweet smell of tasty snacks on the breeze, the feeling of the breeze on your face? The only downside was the lack of commissions. But Paimon's sure that was just a one-time thing. There's gotta be someone who needs our help, right? Let's go see how things are this year.
Well, you heard Paimon. We're jumping right into it. Event. Windblume's Breath. Go to quest. A Gathering of Outlanders. Windblume Festival Part 1. Ooh, this game feels a little laggy today. Look at that, it's pausing and jumping around. Alright. I'm super excited because we're going to get to see some Kale-Amber interaction. As someone who's read the manga, I really enjoy that character dynamic, and I would love to see it get expanded upon. I just wish it wasn't in a time-limited event where I almost don't have time to be playing this game today. Not to mention the fact that this game seems to be not wanting me to play it today. Gotta get my apples. While I'm here, I should probably do this, because I have been forgetting to do this in my off time. I need to farm some of my materials for Jean. So I've also been debating lowering the world level again, because I feel like that might actually be a fun way to start using a lot of these lower level characters that I have. Jean needs these seeds. Such an arbitrary item to have as your upgrade ascension materials. Alright, now that we got that out of the way.
As you wish.
Main team has been assembled.
I'll catch up.
Gotta talk to Catherine, huh? Here we go.
Hey there, Catherine.
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this festive time.
Always nice to talk to you, Catherine.
So, got any jobs for us?
I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future. With the arrival of the Windblume Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones, but it's customary to do this oneself without assistance. Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild. Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves. Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
Could you imagine if every single branch of Mondstadt you could have commissions open at the same time? It would give you a lot more to do every day, and it would give you a little bit more Primo Gems every day. That could be a fun quality of life thing. Instead of setting your commissions to one region, you just have 4 commissions every day in every region that you have unlocked currently. Because you actually do unlock the commissions in a region through a world quest. It's justifiable that they could do that in the future. Just an idea, just throwing it out there. Could be a fun quality of life update. I know the free-to-play people would love that.
Ew. Gross.
What's wrong with... What do you have against cats in love, Paimon?
You know that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last 2 glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds? That's what this feels like.
I was going to give a response to that, and then my eyeballs stopped me because I saw that the response I was about to give was word for word what Aether is about to say. That's very specific of you, Paimon.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Traveler, Paimon, thank goodness I found you. There's something I need your help with.
Uh-oh. Oh, look at all the dandelions everywhere.
Woo! Sucrose?
Someone in need of my help after all. Also, I'm happy that Sucrose is involved, because I feel like she deserves more screen time. I also should build her, because I've been putting it off. She's one of those characters that I want to use, but the problem is, I'm at the point where I have too many characters, and I can't physically use all of them.
What is wrong with you? That's no way to greet a friend we haven't seen in so long.
When was the last time we saw Sucrose? Was it when we did the card game? Oh my god, what? It was, wasn't it? Damn, that's so long ago! Yeah, we haven't talked to Sucrose in forever.
No, not help like in the Windblume sense. It's just... How do I explain?
Is Noelle unable to help at the moment?
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway.
Phew. Okay. Here's the situation. I've been appointed as the Windblume Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year.
Why the fuck did they give you that job?
My task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude and love.
Why you?
Nice one. So how did they decide who to appoint anyway?
Was Noelle busy?
They spun an empty bottle donated by Angel's Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
This method seems a bit arbitrary, but thematically appropriate.
I think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador.
Couldn't they have just put all the names in a hat, though? Why did they have to... I guess because of the whole love aspect of the festival is the only reason they decided to decide the fucking host by method of spin the bottle.
The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was really daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role. Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
Oh no, she's taking drugs.
Is that a test tube?
Are we going to try to figure out the scientific premise of love? I'm pretty sure it's pheromones and brain hormones, but I don't know how far along science is in this universe.
Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. So weird. Would you like to collect children's tears at the next coming Halloween?
Sounds fascinating. Are you gonna use them in your research?
Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
Out of the breaths of love or joy, I have no clue. Like an extra sweet flower? Like an extra sweet Cecilia? I don't know.
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Nope, I was not doing that on purpose.
Actually, I meant something even more exciting than that.
She's blushing.
I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to.
That's a good motto to stand by.
Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy.
Wait, you've been collecting these all day already?
Oh, is that all you need help with? That's easy. Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Then you'll get your last breath of joy.
More like a sweet Madam Breath. Paimon, be serious.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay?
Are you?
So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something?
No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all.
How are you measuring? What metric are you using?
Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows?
Also, Catherine just standing there, eerily, silently, listening.
In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it.
Go on.
For example, in my case, I would say that to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective. Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf.
Uh-huh. That's not joy, that's like elation you're trying to get.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help. Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the Windblume Festival and all.
Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But if even you don't know how to approach this...
We can't give up yet.
Yes, you're right.
Well, if he's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking, anyway.
Paimon acknowledging her role as the mouthpiece of the traveler.
But, if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame?
Paimon, I can give you a sweet madam anytime you want. Just ask.
Oh, come on, traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love, after all. How could you refuse?
You don't have to be so upset about it either.
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sure. Be right back.
Wait, is that who Paimon thinks it is? That's Kale, right? When did she arrive at Mondstadt?
That is a good question, Paimon. She's walking away. Quick! Don't let her run. Don't let her get away. Talk to Kale.
And that's everything. Are they all in satisfactory condition?
Yep. Thank you, Marjorie.
Kale!
Kale! Hey!
Oh, hey you guys. What are the chances?
High, actually. Very high. These guys just show up everywhere.
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
No, don't worry. I'm fine. I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there. While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy.
In a children's book?
If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of utmost joy and receive a supreme blessing.
I keep forgetting that she's still learning how to read.
And what does these things refer to?
Find a flower that is not of this world. Find a guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends.
I have a few ideas on a number of those. Flower that's not of this world. I know that Albedo has one of those. That's like the entire plot line of the character quest we did, which I'm told the quests that you're supposed to do before Windblume, or that it highly recommends, is you're supposed to finish basically Act 1 of Mondstadt is required. They recommend, but don't require, you finish the story mission for Albedo, as well as Akasha Pulses, or whatever. But Guide That'll Never Get Lost, Paimon sounds good for that. And One Who Would Never Lie. I have a few guesses, but I don't have anything that I can think of off the top of my head. No one comes to mind off the top of my head. I don't know, maybe Jean? Barbara doesn't seem like the type that would lie. I can't trust Lisa. Kaya, hell no. Diluc, he lied to us several times. Venti for sure is a liar. I don't trust Rosaria at all. Albedo's got the whole mystery man thing going. Maybe Klee? Klee doesn't seem like the type to lie. Surprisingly. She's too innocent. Deadly, but innocent. And a legend that never ends. No clue what that could be.
So, 4 things in total. Here, have a look. I asked a lady who owns the store about it, but she said that she didn't know anything about any paper slips.
Perhaps we can ask a friend about this later. Is he referring to Venti?
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned? Oh, it was called The Boar Princess.
God damn it, this is Fischl's note, isn't it?
That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all. Do you know her?
Yes, we do. Barely, but we do.
Let Paimon do the honors. Kale, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Avonius. And Sucrose, meet Kale. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest. Hello.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Hi.
Oh god, we're tagging along with 2 shy people. Oh no! This is gonna be super awkward. Oh no, there's 2 of them. Oh god.
This is getting awkward fast. They're both so shy.
So,
prophecy. Could it be real?
I'm pretty sure this is something that Fischl came up with and put it in the book as a bookmark.
Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively. But if you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like it. It sounds like a story someone made up.
The only people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination. Or children, of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that. Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel.
That's why I think it is Fischl. The Boar Princess is like one of her favorite book series. Along with Legends of the Shattered Halberd, obviously, and Flowers for Princess Fischl.
That's a great take. I love it. Exactly. Who would want to hurt a child's feelings? Okay, so what do you think the blessing is, Sucrose?
If I had to guess, maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something? I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation. With no other information on hand or prior research to compare against, I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering.
Maybe we should go find Fischl and ask her, because that's my running theory at the moment.
Wow. Her guesswork is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more. But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions?
Oh no, we're doing that thing where the traveler's reading minds again. Why am I hearing her thoughts?
We've only just met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
Would you like to get the Lantern of Utmost Joy?
Well, yes. I mean, if possible.
Then, what would you wish for, Kale?
I'd wish for a better personality.
Nah, you're fine as is.
Huh?
Man, this girl needs some self-esteem.
You can't waste it on that. You've got a great personality already.
You tell her, Paimon.
That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do... Kale!
Amber!
I know that voice. It's...
Wow, she ran from over there.
Kale! Whew. You made good time, huh? You're way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
Also, we're like the only ones standing in the square, so if you were anywhere on higher ground, you should have seen us regardless.
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Huh? Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before?
Paimon, you know that they know each other.
Mm-hmm. A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt.
Which is the events of the manga, which you should go read. Not going to be a requirement for the story, but you should.
So ever since my Alizar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
Great.
Thanks.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take Kale for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Of course. Fine by me.
Sure, go right ahead. Sorry, Amber. I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so I can't go with you just yet.
Why are your traveling companions not with you? Because if they haven't arrived yet, they aren't exactly your traveling companions now, are they?
Oh, that's all right. In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after Kale for now? I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
Sure, no problem.
Who did she not meet in the manga? She met Lisa. She met Jean. She technically met Kaya, who, slight spoilers for the manga, is almost sort of an antagonist to the story. I don't think she met Diluc in the manga. Who am I forgetting? Like, I mean, she's meeting Sucrose now. That obviously she didn't meet her in the manga. She didn't meet Barbara or Rosaria in the manga, or Cleet, or Albedo. So yeah, there's quite a few people that Amber could introduce her to. You can count on us.
See you later then.
The dog.
You alright there, Kale? You look kinda disappointed.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me. Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope?
Oh, Amber's friend. So that's probably Eula. I'm dumb. I'm dumb sometimes.
I've only met Sucrose so far, and I'm already struggling to make conversation.
Oh, Fischl. I even brought up Fischl like 6 times already. Yeah, we could be introduced to Fischl.
I wish I had a little more self-confidence. Then I'd find it much easier to make friends with people.
She has a fucking dialogue line about Fischl, so I assume they meet at some point. The weird thing about the dialogue lines that you get in the voice lines is you have no context as to when those voice lines take place.
It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
We're standing close enough to the gate that we can see them from here. We could just stand here as long as we want. See, look, I'm going to turn around, move the camera, and look, I can see the gate. See, look, no one's here. Just a glowing yellow dot. There they are. It's the Ear Brothers.
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I mean, it's understandable. It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
Because it is the true Great Vayu Viastra?
Pun.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it.
I barely get it, to be honest.
View, Vayu, and also Mahamatra, Vayu Viastra? No?
That's a bit of a stretch, Sino.
Kainari! Sino! Over here!
Whew, am I glad to see you. And who's this young lady?
This is Sucrose. I imagine that you two would actually get along pretty well.
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met. Sucrose, this is my teacher Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
Kale's exaggerating. I'm Tainari. Pleased to meet you.
I imagine a botanist and an alchemist would get along. Tell me I'm wrong.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all mine, Tainari, sir.
I keep forgetting that Sucrose has a weird teacher relationship with Albedo.
Yep, he's extremely knowledgeable too. And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions.
Yep. Just a forest watcher and a chief of police on their day off. Don't worry about it at all.
And Kale, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
Indeed. We're not here in an official capacity, just to keep Kale company on her vacation.
How old is Sino again? Because my impression of Kale is that she's like 14 to 16.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
Kale is very important to us. We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long, treacherous journey to Mondstadt.
Now that I think about it, Mondstadt is actually kind of far from Sumeru, just because of how big Liyue is.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before. What about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
Well, they have a whole police force for that.
There should be no issues. I have left my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and 2 especially reliable helpers.
I'm gonna make a guess. Dehya and Candace?
Oh, Sucrose. What were you saying about you having a teacher as well?
Or maybe Dehya and Alhaitham? Or Alhaitham and Candace? No, Dehya and Candace probably sounds like the best bet.
I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
Oh, please, Sucrose. Genius is an unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
Speak of the devil, and the devil shall appear.
Mr. Albedo, but it is an objective truth.
I don't know. Genius is such a relative term that I feel like we as a society probably need to stop using, because it used to be arbitrarily defined by having an IQ over a certain point, but IQ tests are not accurate and don't quantify things such as social intelligence.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
Okay, how many more people can we get into this party?
So tell me, Sucrose, since your specialty is bioalchemy, what do you know about the antitoxic properties of the calla lily?
Wait!
Yes, go on. I want to hear this.
Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now? Paimon doesn't want to be left out.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, as it happens, I've studied the calla lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt. I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested, Mr. Tainari, sir, I can go get it for you.
We're supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
Wait, what? Why?
What new identities?
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders, and Kale's was traveling musician.
Really? Kale, can you play an instrument? And you find that sort of roleplay fun?
Very much so.
I could not have expected anything less than that steadfast and stoic delivery of that line.
I do wish some of the less cautious adventurers in the Avidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What Philanimo mushrooms lack in texture, they make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea.
Huh. Those are the mushrooms that you get in the Springvale, right? In Mondstadt that are you use for Barbara's Ascension materials?
Are you contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Yes, I gathered a few on the way here, and my initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Okay, I got it. But as much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket, it takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact. Estimating the total development time would be very difficult.
And we keep the nerdy topic going. I love it.
Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
What are you doing, Albedo?
Then please, allow me to help.
Mr. Albedo.
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion. I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? If you happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand, perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
Food and lodging arrangements. Accommodations for one of Mr. Goth's other properties, priority. The Adventurers Guild reception of backup plan to be confirmed. Food, group meals on the first day, following which all are free to make their own arrangements amidst the city's various restaurants and taverns. Self-catering facilities will be prepared at lodgings. Outdoor activities, considering our guest sightseeing interests. Sucrose, Timaeus, myself, and some of the Knights of Favonius can accompany our guests. Splitting up groups where necessary, obtaining souvenirs, multiple collection methods, with the wind comes glory, the outdoor themselves, creation through alchemy and hand creating all possibilities, scientific observations, emphasis on botany, official business, no such needs at moment.
Food and lodging arrangements?
Damn, he thought of everything.
Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice.
Impressive multitasking. Not really multitasking, he was just listening and writing.
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they've traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician.
Oh god, Elena, did you not hear the part where that was roleplay?
Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look, and should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
This is too kind of you. These arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
You're not included in this itinerary.
That's why it's called tagging along.
Uh-huh.
Very
I
comprehensive.
see.
The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician I'll approve. Thank you.
Just one thing. We'd like the chance to cook as well. Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip?
That sounds like a plan.
Oh, help pitch the tents.
Don't take that out of context.
I can help too.
And Paimon will take him to Good Hunter to order some starters. Mondstadt's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Nice idea.
Great, then it's decided. Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
Alright. That was easy. Go to Good Hunter.
Welcome to Mondstadt. Hope you enjoy the wind.
I'll catch up.
Hey, Sarah, can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Sure, coming right up.
I keep forgetting that there's another character named Sarah. It's like, there's Cujo Sarah, and then there's Good Hunter Sarah.
Would you like anything else?
Although technically this one has been in the game longer. So who's copying names now, Mrs. Cujo?
Do we, want anything else?
Paimon, you have Primogems in your eyes. Are you a Conrian? If we must, one sweet madam, I guess. I can say that'll be all.
Yay! So you do remember after all! You're just the best! Paimon will give you the sweet flower from that sweet madame as a Windblume.
Just don't let it ruin your appetite for later.
No need to worry about that! Paimon can make room for good food.
I love that we could have totally snubbed her there.
All right, just a moment.
Cold cut platter, Paimon polishes off the entire sweet madam.
That was great.
Isn't she like half the size? Isn't a sweet madam like half the size of her body?
If that was a Windblume treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the Windblume Festival every day.
Alright, head over to the camping site. Where are they camping? Huh. They're camping over by the fishing spot? I mean, I've camped in my own backyard before, so I guess it's not the weirdest thing I've ever seen. We're just gonna camp literally outside of town.
I'll catch up.
Like, less than a football field's length away. Whee! Oh wow, they set up a whole fucking tent! They weren't kidding.
All right. Looks like we're all here.
We're not late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today. Kale put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional.
She is a forest ranger in training.
I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
Uh-huh.
Thanks. It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, this is just another day on the job.
Oh my god, they're gonna do this roleplay thing the whole thing, aren't they?
Are you quite finished? Or were you going to sing each other's praises till the moon rises? Come on, let's all sit down.
Everyone brings their food and starts cooking. After a delicious feast, everyone sits around the campfire.
That sunshine sprat was really very good. I didn't watch you cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone.
Let's gather around the campfire and sing a campfire song. RCAMPFIRESONG song. We're not doing that.
That's correct. Any further deductions?
Let me think. The aroma was quite uniform. Unlike that of a spice blend, it was also unfamiliar to me. So I would venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty. As far as edible Mondstadt plant species are concerned, calla lilies are usually used in soups. So if I had to guess, small lampgrass?
That's right. I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish. Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru, but the principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is, very much the same.
Food.
I liked it a lot. I'm curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
Sure.
I'll have some.
What about you, Kale? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
No. I just don't eat a lot normally.
Strange. My brother's like that. We used to say he eats like a bird. Because he would, when he was a lot younger, he would literally eat once like every other day. When he was living with me during COVID, we ate every day. And we ate very poorly every day. Mostly because I would basically order a lot of like fucking junk. It's kind of a bit of a reputation I have that I was killing him with kindness. It's like, alright, here's a pile of Little Debbie's. Here's some McDonald's. Here's some Hot Pockets. Here's some pizza. Here's some rice and an orange chicken I made. It's like, I used to eat a lot more. Actually, in hindsight, I think I ate healthier then than I do now. Anyway, back to the game.
Sorry. I didn't mean to make things awkward.
Tainari. While we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs. Was that Paimon?
I think it's a rabbit.
Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day? Or maybe your hood was blocking your vision? Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right? I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts.
Those faces.
No? Not funny?
Oof. Tough
Ground,
crowd.
You know, as in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
So I was always told that Sino had a weird penchant for bad puns, but it's like during the entire Sumeru quest line, there was did he crack a joke at any point? Because he definitely didn't during his story quest. Is no one gonna interject?
Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. On the bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends.
Still, we could test the hypothesis
What hypothesis?
that plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying lifeforms.
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject!
Not yet, Paimon.
Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaitun peaches, that would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
Or that eating enough lavender melon would make have no effect?
Hey! Not you two!
That sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon.
I think the Traveler and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Sino's jokes.
Oh! That's a dagger.
I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for quite some time now.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here at Mondstadt, Sino. Actually, feels like you're a completely different person.
That's because I'm Sino the Adventurer.
That's not funny.
It's not?
Come on, Ether. You could have entertained it a little bit.
In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you were in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
Really?
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself. Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino.
Oh, God.
Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer.
He's committing to the bit.
Yeah, so that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist.
Really? Really? Really?
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter. Interesting. I want to learn to do that too.
Please don't humor him.
I think in your case, the two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose.
That's mean, Albedo.
Oh, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination on this occasion?
Callie and Amber are friends.
Oh, well, Lisa once told me that the Windblume Festival is one of Mondstadt's biggest events of the year. I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a Windblume, as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done to look after me.
Plus, it was a good chance for Kale to get out and meet some new people.
Kale Lily.
Aha! Now that's a good one.
What?
That's a good joke.
Kale's Windblume. Maybe she should call it a Kale Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt.
I like this joke. That one was funny.
There's also cauliflower, which
Ooh.
would technically make more sense. But somehow, it doesn't sound as nice.
Because it's a vegetable. Anywho. Come on, people. This is gold.
Moving swiftly on.
Just fucking... Oh. I'm gonna laugh a lot in this stream, aren't I?
Wow. He just completely ignored the information. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down. I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation, and this was a chance to join Kale on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return. 2 birds with 1 stone.
How about you, Sino?
I came to ensure Kale's safety.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
He didn't want to be left alone, didn't he?
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom-made card back.
Damn. That just keeps reminding me that I need to play the card game more.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
Oh, is this going to give me an opportunity to play against him? I have.
And that is why I am proud to call you my friend.
Oh god, really?
When I first began contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Calx for guidance.
Who?
A friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori festival. He told me that Calx was a Mondstadter, so I should try my luck there.
Calx? Isn't that...
Do I know who that is?
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
Calx?
I see. So, you came to Mondstadt in search of Calx.
Who's Calx?
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect Kale.
We're just going to ignore that previous conversation then, huh?
You most certainly did not. Kale's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Is he talking about Singchu?
Oh, here he comes.
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Calx?
Oh!
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels somewhat unusual. Please, just call me Albedo.
Okay, so they're referencing something from the Irodori festival, which I didn't get to play, which makes me feel bad and left out.
Huh. So you're Calx. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him.
You didn't have to say all that.
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us.
It makes fun. I guess Calx is a joke play on calculations. That fits Albedo.
Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
Really? Because I can only see one of his eyes.
Obviously.
And given that you've come all this way from Sumeru to see me, I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
Wow, your teacher's so nice. I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
So, how much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
Surely, timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks is by definition a timeless masterpiece, even if I do say so myself.
That reminds me, I should get someone to commission some custom sleeves for my One Piece decks.
Don't mind him. These TCG nut jobs are all like this.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance. Well, for starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
Really? Really?
My jokes? You like them?
I do.
That's the thing about smart people. The more intelligent you get, the more you start to find humor in everything.
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
The opposite is also true.
Yeah, well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter, but I certainly find them fun.
If I might interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange?
Oh shit.
My nutritional meal!
Will it be okay? Should we go over and take a look too?
I'm concerned.
So, a good joke is not necessarily required to make people laugh at them.
You didn't know that already?
I'd be grateful if you could check on Sucrose. As for our new friends here, leave them to me.
Well, Albedo and Sucrose were delightful, but this was still an exhausting meal.
Cauliflower, what's going on?
The cooking pot. Is everything okay?
Only the base is burned. We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Good thing Tainari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Don't let it get you down, Sucrose.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Sino. I guess we'll have to do this again another day. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. Kali seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
I get that feeling as well.
Remember that note she received? I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving Kali the chance to accept the blessing.
Oh, yeah! She's someone who needs your help.
Exactly. Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait.
I think she'll be weirded out by that last bit, to be honest, but yeah.
As much as I'd like to make progress in my research, I'd prefer to see her smile.
Darn, if only you could see the side of her face that we see right now.
All right, we'll help out too.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
I know how I could find out.
Uh-huh. Right.
I'll be
Alright.
back shortly.
Let's meet at the alchemy crafting bench in the city. I've got some thinking to do in the meantime.
Cool. So are we gonna go ask Fischl or are we gonna go ask the Bard?
We're back.
Oh, what a shame. You just missed a joke about windmills.
Oh no. Was it the Vayu Astra thing?
Stop, please. I don't need to hear it a fifth time.
That bad, huh? Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
Didn't you say you want to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning. And you? What are your plans?
I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll and collect a few plants as samples.
So that makes sense, because on the little list I have next to me on my phone, it told me that Sino will have a conversation with somebody over in the... near the fucking, what's it called? Storm Terror ruins. And it looks like everyone's going to split up and do some stuff. I'm going to head to the mountains and collect a few plant samples.
Oh, perhaps I could join you? I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
Interesting.
Found you!
Hey, Amber and Eula!
I knew I was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Really?
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
I mean, this is the safest place to have a fire. We're right on the beach.
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since two of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way.
He gave an itinerary and submitted it, so I assumed the paperwork was filed already.
Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
The character who everyone's upset is not on the banner right now.
Good evening. You are friends of Kale, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Should I put a Vengeance Will Be Mine counter somewhere on stream? It sounds like too much effort.
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from Kale.
Wait, Kale knows Eula already?
Oh, really? All positive, I hope.
You asked that last time, too. Of course it was positive.
I'd say. We hear the latest news about you every time you write to Kale.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect Kale, so don't let us interrupt your chat. Come on, Kale. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Okay, great.
Still as high energy as always.
You know Amber?
Yes, we've met. She's Kale's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
Read the manga. I beg of you.
That's Amber for you. Her outgoing personality means she can make friends with just about anybody.
Something that I have in common.
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow. I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Yes, we should preserve our energy.
All right, I'll start packing up.
Everyone packs up and says their goodbyes in the dark of night.
You're gonna get the tone-deaf bard to check out that note, aren't you?
That's right. No, we should get fucking Fischl to look at it.
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh? Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time. We can go corner him and make him answer our questions. Let's move!
What?
Dandelion. There we go.
Too slow.
We're still in Act 1, it seems, on the same mission, Gathering of Outlanders. Alright. Oh, mushroom. Alright. Let's go look at the tone-deaf bard. Huh. Must be outside.
What would you like?
I always forget they have seating over here.
Oh, it's been a while.
Paimon called it. Tone-deaf bard drinking as usual. Put your drink down and get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, mister.
Okay.
Tell Venti about the mysterious prophecy.
So, what do you make of it?
Any thoughts?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the Windblume Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
Do it yourself.
Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot.
A fine answer. The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen.
Powerful? Are we sure it's not Fischl? Actually, no, wait. It could be Lisa. She's been known to add scrawlings and scribblings and add them into the books in the library. And also, there's the weird allegorical nonsense that goes on with books. Like, looking back on the Lisa mission, actually. Remember that one Abyss Order... Abyss Mage basically, said that there was a secret message hidden in that one book.
So, I happen to know where this lantern is.
Really? It exists?
Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway.
Well, I kind of was, actually.
You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Darn, Paimon, you had such a good opportunity for a better line there. You could have said, guzzling wine and breaking wind.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel. There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. It just happens that enjoying life is the most important one.
So why did you want to be a bard anyway?
Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink?
Why not?
You know, a favor for a favor.
Sure.
Or, given the way that you're staring at me, perhaps you'd like to get me that drink now? I, of course, would be most amenable to that. But I believe you have friends waiting for you. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of time during the festival.
Alright, let's go find Sucrose, who is somewhere over here now?
Following me.
Walking's for poor people!
A flower that is not of this world. Not of this world.
The Albedo has one of those.
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Bad news always.
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
No, Paimon. People like to get hit with the hard blow first so that it can get softened later. Just get to the point, Paimon.
Oh, alright then. Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze. The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news!
What?
Blame Sino. If it's not funny, then it's his fault.
What? Wait, that was a joke?
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest. Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over.
I thought the bad news was that we have no fucking clue what the 4 items were.
I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature. But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed. So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world.
Or it could just be a flower from another world.
But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
Oh my god, she's getting so philosophical about this.
Whoa, whoa, slow down! Paimon's head is already starting to spin.
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
If by that you mean a flower from beyond this world. Albedo did make something like that once. Thank you, Traveler.
Albedo may know the answer, but asking him right away would be like asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper.
Nothing wrong with that. It's always worth a shot. Sometimes they slip up and tell you anyway.
It would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
Damn Windblume, do everything yourself attitude.
Could it be the Windblume?
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility. The Windblume doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves. In which case, the Windblume doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction.
Way to go, Paimon. You're the best.
I've made a note. Okay, I better go read up on this.
Really?
Yay! Paimon was actually useful this time! Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. We're counting on you for the rest, Paimon.
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
Sure thing! In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy. But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to Kale about it?
I originally wanted to leave it as a surprise for her, and I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing. But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. But I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
Understood.
All right. Thanks so much.
Gathering of Outlanders complete. Oh, hang on. We got so much going on here. So, Windblume encounters. What are these? Oh, there's just a weird little cutscene for this. Complete requisite quest to unlock. Alright, so we're not going to jump straight into Act 2 yet. Because now we're going to go on the hunt. What's in the event shop? Floral exchange coupon. Festive ticket exchange. Easy snapshots. Fezspin of the Adventurers Guild seems to be busy with something. Riddle amidst the crowds. So we have Floral Pursuit, Ballads of the Breeze, and Breezy Snapshots. We'll do these in a minute. But first, we're gonna go on the hunt for these people. I'm told... So, Sino said he was going to see the Dragon of the East? And I'm told the first one is over here. All right.
Too slow.
Oh, there they are. There's Sino, and they're with... Is that Mika? It is. They have a camera.
So this is Stormterror's lair. From which direction will Stormterror appear, I wonder?
Excuse me.
Who's there?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you.
I apologize as well. I acted on force of habit. You must be a local, yes? My name is Sino, and I'm here sightseeing in Mondstadt. In truth, it is I who am disturbing you.
Might I ask if you're looking for something here?
I just realized Mika has spurs on his boots.
I'm waiting for Stormterror to arrive.
You even set up a camera.
Yes. I hope to capture a good picture as reference material for an artist I know.
Oh. He wants a Stormterror card back?
Oh. In that case, let me help keep watch too. From what I've heard, Stormterror's movements have some regular schedule.
Roughly how often does it appear?
Hold on. I'll have to check against our data first. Let me consult my notes. Mr. Sino, sir? Are you going to stand there staring into the sky the entire time?
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm quite strong. My neck can take it.
No, I mean, you should sit down. I brought a blanket. Here, you can borrow it.
I'll be alright.
Oh, okay. Well, weird. Now I'm staring up into the sky too.
Well, now, isn't this an odd pairing?
Who's there?
Oh,
Okay, so this just
sorry.
loops.
I apologize.
My,
I'm waiting for Storm.
you even set up.
Yes.
Yep.
Hold on. I'll have to check against our data first.
Alright. So now we just need to catch up with Tanari. And then we can see where Kale went.
Mr. Sino, sir? Are you going to stand there staring into the sky the entire time?
Don't worry,
No!
I'll be alright.
Oh,
So I'm told next to go to the Falcon Coast. Falcon Coast. Okay. That is such a vague... This is a big area to search. Ooh,
too slow.
more dandelions. Oh, there they are. Oh, this area is a lot smaller once you get up to it. The map makes it look deceptively larger than it actually is. Amber's pointing. What's she pointing at? Is that like Musk Reef?
Whoa! Did you two see that? A bird with huge wings just flew by. If Master Tainari was here, he'd be able to tell you its scientific names, species, and behaviors. But as for me, all I can tell you is it isn't a species we have in Sumeru.
Oh, then what kinds of birds do you have in Sumeru?
Those weird toucans that are really noisy.
Dusk birds. They have the most beautiful, vibrant colors. The feathers on their chests are the color of ripe sunsettias, and their wingtips are the color of tender mint leaves. They're not too skittish around people, and at my this tree that I often go past, there's a dusk bird there that always looks at me like it understands what I'm saying.
So that's why she hangs out in that tree hollow.
I once picked up one of its feathers from the ground. It felt really nice.
You have keen observation skills and a love for living things. You'd be better served directing your energies there, rather than sighing and whining all the time.
Eula says things in the most awkward way possible sometimes. Just ignore the second half, Kale.
No, it's fine. I know what she means. She does have a point. Are you hungry for fish? I see quite a few over there.
Alright.
Sounds like someone's up for a fishing contest, huh? Fair warning, though. I won't lose.
Seriously? Another competition? I thought we were supposed to be sightseeing. But still, wait for me.
And their animations reset, which means it's probably just gonna loop. So, what are these guys over here for doing? Will and Jill. Huh? Hi. Having fun on the beach? Yep, the scenery is so different from Mondstadt. I haven't caught a fish. Fish skin is slippery. It's super hard to catch. We'll have a harder time catching crabs anyway. That's what Jill does. But anyway, I have a bowl of fresh fish and... Why don't you take it? They gave me a fish.
Is that strange man still here?
Is that strange man still here? Okay. So, Tanari said he was going into the mountains. And my little handy note says I should be looking north of the Thousand Winds Temple. So, where's the best place to warp to then? Probably here, right? That's so out of the way. How do they expect anyone to find this? I mean, at least they gave us an idea of where it was. Oh.
Too slow.
Very, very, very.
Quit following me. Quit following me.
Bird.
Too slow.
I'm gonna ignore that ruin guard.
The wind rises.
Did I literally out-target it? Oh, there they are. I see them.
I've heard that Cecilia's only grow in remote spots at high altitude, and that you're unlikely to ever see one unless you go looking for it. Though they can be preserved for a long time as specimens, I can't take back the beauty they possess in the wild. It's a shame.
Shall I ask Sucrose to develop a Cecilia variant with improved soil adaptability for you? I should warn you, though, it may very well end up with a name like Tetratanic Ananimo Cecilia, or perhaps Epsilon Series Cecilia Variation 601 Sumeru Growth Type.
You know, Sucrose would get along real well with Itaro Hashira.
Is this you attempting to tell a joke?
Unfortunately not. I'm being completely serious.
Oof.
In that case, I look forward to, well, whichever of those two it ends up being.
Sucrose and her silly naming things.
Back to our previous topic. If you wish to use antitoxic compounds from calla lilies in an antidote, then I have a few suggestions.
On that note, just look at the name of fucking Sucrose's attacks if you haven't seen them already. Wind Spirit Creation. A Stable Animal Hypostasis Creation. 6308. Forbidden Creation, Isomer 75 Type 2. I have never been to this island over here. Is this even on the map? It's not. This island's not on the map. I've never seen this over here. Anyway, we found everybody. So while we're flying over, let me scroll down. What's this? Huh. I don't think I'll make it. we didn't make it. So apparently there's still more that I can find right now. So apparently Candace and Dehya can be found during this event.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. Squall and fury.
Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of cheating. We have Amber in the party, so that'll give us some more stamina from gliding. And the extra height and free stamina usage we got out of the Wanderer Glide. Let's see if that gets me to this island. If not, that means the only way you'll be getting here realistically will be the ice bridge method, which I'm not going to do because it's going to be super time consuming. But apparently, Candace can be found in Outer Village, so that's where we're going to be going next. Got a lot closer this time. Oh wait, can't I switch Beto onto the team just to get the swim thing? I think I can. I think we can make it. We'll give this one more try. Does Beto have a swim stamina reduction? Conqueror of Tides, 20% less stamina. Alright. We're getting to this island just to prove that it's possible.
For justice.
No, not you.
All right, let's go.
Behold!
That should be easy enough. This Hyper-Pacific team. Literally, you get Kaya for free. If you want to get to this island, just Kaya your way over with the icebridge.exe. You'll make it. I'm just trying alternative methods. We got Amber for the glide stamina. We got Wanderer for the extra glide length. And we got Beto for the extra swim stamina. Why is this island not on the map? It's also kind of foggy out here. So we won't sprint, because sprinting I think is a scam. But I know that there's a method that uses less stamina from the A button. We're gonna get pretty damn close. Didn't make it. Thought we would. Didn't make it.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Noelle, where are you? There you
I will
are.
protect you.
Alright, next stop, Outer Village. So far away. I wonder if I'll be able to spot them right away like I've seen the other ones. If not, we're going to have to spend some time here. Come on. Come on, game. Load. You know you want to. Elemental reaction. I forgot how big our village is.
The wind rises. Too slow.
If I remember correctly, we can get on top of this, right?
Squall and fury.
Alright, from up here we should be able to see the whole damn village.
Quit following me.
Uh-huh. Where am I looking? Oh, they're right there. I'm dumb. Hey, it's Ataria.
Sataria, you should take a break and have a bite to eat. Sataria?
Thank you. Sorry, I was completely absorbed in what I was doing. I didn't even hear your voice.
Oh, it's all right. I'm glad that you enjoy the work you're doing.
Sorry you've ended up having to babysit me. I'm sure you have far more important things to do.
Well, Ramon's busy with the Eremites these days. But having me stand in as your bodyguard must be a welcome breath of fresh air for you. It's a change for me, too. My first time working as a bodyguard. I'm just treating it as a chance to get a taste of Dehya's line of work.
I tried telling Mahamatra Sino that I can work unsupervised. Really, this ought to be the last of his worries.
So Candace was the one that Sino said was taking over for him while he was gone. Which means Dehya is probably the other. It means my first guess was probably correct.
He said that educators willing to work in the desert are an extremely rare breed, so I need a bodyguard for protection at all times. I think he's being a little overprotective.
But, at the end of the day, that's why we know we can count on the General Mahamatra. He and I are of the same mind in this case, so I am very happy to protect you. While you're in our village, we're partners. We don't want to cause you any unnecessary pressure, so please, try to enjoy your time here.
Alright. Where are we going next on my list of places to go? Sumuru City, apparently. Search out Dehya. Okay. Where's Sumuru City on this map again? Oh, over here. northern city ramps is where I'm told to look. Man, all of these missable dialogues. This is what I care about. What are the characters up to? What is the lore? What is the story? What is Nahida doing?
It's way better to stay here and study.
It's those damn birds. I thought that was Dunyarzad for a second there.
Too slow.
Man, I don't think I've ever explored this area. It's so pretty. I've never walked on this path.
Quit following me. Falling
What?
into the abyss.
That what just happened there? There's literally a door that falls into the fucking bazaar? Second Bennett. No, that was a glitch. Okay, we're gonna try this again, but we're gonna look for the ramp at the bottom. Nope. That's the bazaar, right? Am I looking even in the right place?
They say my condition's incurable. In which case, I might as well relax and have some fun.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
Uh-huh.
Bet you can't keep up with me. I'll race you there.
Oh.
Oh, hey there, traveler. Nice to see ya.
Didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
Well, Sino's out of the country on a trip, so he got me to come and help his subordinates take care of a few things. I guess you can say I'm his temporary substitute. The atmosphere around here is not too bad nowadays, so I don't mind sticking around once in a while. You've probably got a lot going on yourself, I bet. Good luck with everything.
See, I wish they did more of this. Just having the characters hanging out in certain spaces where you could run into them very often. Alright, and now I guess that's all that's left is to do the events in Act 2. Or actually, we gotta kill time. So let's do one of these side missions. Actually, no, we're already going for 2 hours, so we will just advance the day. Woo woo! So yeah, I'm really enjoying this so far. We've gotten a pretty large cast of characters, and I wonder who else we'll get to bump into along the way. Mondstadt has a surprisingly large cast of characters that are completely irrelevant that you never really get to see at all outside of these damn events. So 8 to 12. Easy peasy.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Sucrose.
Riddle amidst the crowds. I'm glad that they gave us a gap to actually go investigate and look for that, because I don't think we would have had any more opportunities to go look for other people. It would have made no canonical sense why we're even having conversations with these people.
Sucrose, we're here!
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and Kale just passed by a moment ago. She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done. Apparently, Tighnari and Cyno both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us.
Understood. How has the progress been on your end?
Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can. I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge. So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence.
Uh-huh.
But it's unlikely for any one person to have expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion. Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
That makes sense.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
Which I recommended Albedo for that one.
Personally, I would still go with Albedo for this one. Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
You'd count as an expert too, you know.
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
Huh? You really think so?
Oh, but what about Tighnari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
Alright, I'll add him to the list as well.
Alright.
On to group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
Paimon comes to mind.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
Razor also comes to mind. I forgot that Razor is a character who exists.
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too. So it's not quite as simple as that.
Perhaps an astrologer then? Oh yeah, that's right, Mona's in Mondstadt now, right?
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she definitely count.
Mona. Yes, she certainly seems very confident. And she can use her astrology to guide people.
Ah, that's 2 different types of guiding.
Would Bennett count?
Why him? I don't know anything about him.
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
But then how do you know if you're going the opposite direction of him?
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
That's fucking One Piece logic. Which way is north, Zoro? That way. Cool, we're going the other way.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone won't take long, so one extra person won't hurt.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
Maybe.
Yeah, she would! She's got a great sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
Is there anyone else?
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more.
Barbara, a guide spiritually?
Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from the reconnaissance company. He's their surveyor.
Ooh.
And an exceptional pathfinder.
He's a cartographer, I'm told, too.
He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before. So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way, and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
Cool! Another one for our list!
Wait, Kale should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Why are we looking from Sucrose's eye point?
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
Sounds like a plan. Riddle amidst the crowds. Oh, yeah. Low health people.
Behold.
There we go. Off I go into the wild off yonder. Oh, there she is.
Hi, Kale. Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff.
Oh, look at all those Windblume flowers. I wonder if I can get my Traveler to level 90 now.
Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Kale seems to be wrapping gifts, and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they're for. Everybody. She mentioned it earlier, remember?
Don't worry.
The Kale
the
flowers.
And I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way, so we thought that we'd come get you.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now.
What's going on? Where are we going? Sucrose tells Kale about the riddles.
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie. Anyone spring to mind?
No, not Diluc Aether. No.
You really think so? Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Ah yes, his secret alter ego, the Dark Knight hero. He might have to deny it if anyone asks him in that sense. He has a complicated relationship with the truth.
Then what about Kaya? He's the cavalry captain and a rather popular figure, but...
No! Anyone but him.
You think there's something fishy about him too, huh? Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one. Bet he lies all the time.
Like,
I can't help but agree with you there.
Like, 80% of everything he's ever told us was a lie.
There's the tone-deaf bard. But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else we're missing?
Lisa's kind of sussy. I think Barbara's the best bet.
Acting Grandmaster Jean? She has a good name in that regard. But from what I know, she sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her.
Wow, I never would have suspected that from Jean.
For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse, like Lisa's ill today. Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave, like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
Maybe. Damn. I guess Barbara's my best bet then.
Rosaria lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
This prophecy seems rather strict.
No, we're the ones being strict.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie.
Really? You think Rosaria before Barbara?
Oh, Kale, you probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
What gives you that impression?
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo.
Ah. Yeah, that's right. She's super sussy and fucking investigating Albedo all the time.
I thought maybe she was trying to find him, for work or something. But when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like. A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward.
You were being lied straight to your face.
That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with. Maybe she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she skips choir. She just doesn't show up.
She's a tough cookie, huh? Let's put her name down.
But what about Barbara?
In that case, I think Sino fits in this list too. True. Lying's probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria. Oh, and Paimon also nominates Razor. Bet he couldn't lie to save his life.
That is a fair point.
I've also got someone else in mind. Noelle, the trainee knight. She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
She's just a dunce. Put her on the list. Noelle is the precious cinnamon roll.
Alrighty, write her name down too.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
Timaeus? Really?
Huh? You mean Timaeus?
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently.
Really? Do go on.
He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
Timaeus has a crush?
Yes, that's right.
Well, who is it? Do you know her?
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
Great qualities, but that says nothing about her identity. It's the one that's on the poster, which, after investigating it, even in my reaction I couldn't figure out who it was. But someone pointed it out to me that it's Yingar, or as some of you people might remember her as, the Liyue perfume quest lady.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this Windblume festival.
But how can we help with that?
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her. Help him pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
Yeah. I had the same situation once in the Avidia Forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
Is it any good?
I mean, it looks nice.
Sounds like a no. Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
Seriously, Barbara did not come to mind for any of them?
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular line?
Lisa, perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
Not necessarily, but you have a point. That's a better theory than I got, because the first one that came to mind for me was Venti himself. Fischl. Fischl's a very legendary storybook character.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
Maybe Kale. She read a lot of fairy tales when Tainari was teaching her to read.
Oh, do I count? Of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
Fischl. Why do the obvious answers to a lot of this is always going to be Fischl?
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses, the fascinating principles of crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Those do sound like interesting reads, though.
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
Don't worry, Paimon. We don't need to.
Klee might be a good choice. Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
Klee is a good guess.
Alright then, Klee makes the short list.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
This is a long list of people, and some of the more important ones, like Fischl and Barbara, aren't on it.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people.
Thank you, Kale. Please let us narrow it down.
It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
Okie dokie.
Also, I've thought of a method of gathering feedback.
Alright. What's your idea?
No problem. We can do that.
I'm assuming we're gonna do all of them.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so you two can go together. I'll pair up with Kale.
Capable Kale and sensible Sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination. Okay, I promise I'll help. Capable Kale. Yeah, I got this. Rest assured that the unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go.
Loading time. Alright. So which ones are we looking for and which ones are they looking for?
I plan on starting from the person with the most defined stronghold. So let's go to the library. Lisa should be there.
Okay, I guess we're playing as them?
Stronghold. That's an, interesting word to use.
Maybe den? No, that's even worse.
Abode. Use the word abode.
How about layer?
Oh my god. Surrounded by idiots. Yay! We're playing a Sucrose and Kale. I don't know why, but... This Kale is built better than mine. The stringless. Noblesse. What weapon did they give her? Sacrificial fragments.
Here we are, Lisa's lair.
Oh no, that was a bad word choice. Now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault.
See, at least now it makes sense why we can hear Kale's inner thoughts.
Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
Not here. Oh. Hi.
Sucrose. Kale. What are you doing here?
I mean, Albedo, Tainari, and Sino are all on the list, so I guess I can talk to them.
I can only sucrose that they were Kale-ing on someone. At least that's as far as Sino.
Oh, please, just stop it with these puns. I beg you. Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
No, but I am. But I'll get to that eventually. We're gonna call them Dan jokes.
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian, who is also my academia senior.
Oh, so you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. Kale and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
Sucrose and Kali turn explaining the prophecy information and compiled to the Traveler.
I see. You want to ask them about the flower that is not of this world, and me about the one who would never lie.
But there's no rush. You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
The Sucrose mailbox?
Uh-huh.
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way. And although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth. So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the alchemy crafting table. Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready. We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though. It could just as well be called the Sucrose and Kale mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, Kale, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox.
Oh my god, she's so terrible at naming things.
I think in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our replies into your mailbox.
Thank you all so much. Okay, let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down.
Still need to find Lisa.
Already done.
I guess while we're here, we can go talk to Klee. She should probably be in confinement, right?
I'm pleasantly surprised to see those two introverts getting along so well.
Finally, someone acknowledges it.
Do you get the feeling that Kale's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Yes, I'd noticed that too.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul. And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
When I first met Kale, she'd never known happiness or youth. But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
Kale is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albedo. From the time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature. But she had a very rough start in life, and it changed her.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
I wouldn't say that. Both Kale and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
Fine. Yes. We came out of concern for Kale. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times, but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as your teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to academia. As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies. But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together for starters.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
It's a real shame that we're not here to witness this conversation.
I would think of us more as siblings. An equal and pure relationship, unaffected by academic considerations.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural for me to be protective of her. What you described fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it. The family is where all social relationships intersect. As such, a family founded on common goals may actually be more stable.
I wonder if we're gonna get in a big event that's in Sumeru once, like, Fontaine comes out.
By the way, who's the eldest between you?
I would assume it's Tonari?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
Really?
But your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring Kale into this happy family to be your elder sister.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
So petty. How old is Sino? Like 20-something? After bidding well to Sucrose and Kale. Okay, so we're cutting back to our side of the story.
Guess we'll leave Kale and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all goes well for them. Now then, where should we go first? Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we? A lot of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
The bulletin board is in front of the guild, right?
The wind rises.
Or I guess not. Oh, they made the bulletin board for the fucking adventure. I guess the other adventurers guild front. Oh, that's literally everyone we want to talk to in one spot.
Just as we hoped. There's a load of people here. Huh? Even Lisa's here.
Hi everyone, long time no see.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
I've never met you before, Bennett. Oh, there we go. Trial by fire. Young Bennett is one of the most passionate adventurers in Mondstadt. He is also by far the least fortunate. So infamous in his bad luck, other adventurers are rarely willing to team up with him. Yet Bennett has grown used to being alone and doesn't let it discourage him, no matter how many injuries he may suffer. His fiery passion for adventure burns on. Come on, there's treasure waiting up ahead in the unknown. Benny's adventure team, assemble!
We've been doing pretty well.
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
I'm surprised that you've changed back into your regular outfit already.
Teacher is not at the usual place.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while. Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika.
Hi, Mika. Good to see you again. Hello, Mika. Nice to meet you. I wonder if this would not have popped up if I didn't say that. Coordinates of Clear Frost. Operations. Mika takes on responsibility. What? Oh, it doesn't start at the... Mika, frontline land surveyor for the Knights of Favonius, is a cautious and somewhat shy teenager. Mika is a member of the Reconnaissance Company, a dab hand at handling various problems during operations. Mika takes on responsibilities including mapping the terrain, setting up tents, starting fires for cooking, etc. That's what Mika does. In addition to surveyor duties, he also helps out with logistics. Do not underestimate these tasks. Without sufficient logistic support, the entire company would not be able to function properly. As the helper behind the scenes who constantly watches everyone's back, Mika is undoubtedly a pillar of the team.
I look forward to working with you.
We're probably going to get a copy of you because you're a 4-star on the next banner, which means the odds of us picking up a Mika or two are very likely.
No need to be so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
Windblume. Fun?
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
A prophecy? What kind?
The kind that looks like something Fischl scrawled out, but I wouldn't be surprised if Lisa's the one that wrote it down.
A good one or a bad one?
I'm really interested to pick Lisa's brain in particular.
Gosh, that all sounds quite fascinating.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
Believe in yourself.
Thank you, Razor.
Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
Okay, then in that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter. Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts. Oops.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sucrose said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench, so you can just write down your thoughts when they come to you, and drop them there.
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like Sucrose.
She's also running around currently calling the library your lair. So, yeah.
I will think also. Give me some time.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us. We'll drop off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
Okay, bye for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there.
That's so far away!
And even if we don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
Where? In the ocean?
Oh, you're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
Oh, we're cutting back to Sucrose. Stormbearer Mountains? What the hell are they doing over there? Probably looking for Eula.
Where to
Amber...
next? Let me check my notes.
We're lost.
This way.
Got it. Kale, please follow me.
Alright. Find someone that matches the prophecy. Whose inventory does the mint go into? Mine? Fantastic Voyage attack increases. No longer has HP restriction. Gains an additional 20% of Bennett's base attack. Oh, I see people. That's an odd group.
Oh, it's our lucky day. There are several people over there.
But why, though?
Amber? Wow, and Eula's with her too.
Those two are attached at the hip, aren't they?
Oh, it's Sucrose! And Klee also spies the girl with the long scarf. Kale, we were just talking about you. Ah, right, I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. Kale, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
The best. Noelle is the best. Amber is the best. Luke's one of those weird grown-ups.
Nice to meet you, Kale. I missed you the last few times you were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
Chivalric Blossom! To be able to help people in trouble, lend others her strength. This, in her mind, is in line with the principles of chivalry. Indeed, Noelle dreamed of becoming a full knight. In order to realize this dream, she has been working hard.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is Kale. But you already knew that.
Relax, you two. There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
Klee, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
Nope. Klee's on patrol with the other knights.
I forget that she's a knight. I always forget that Klee is a knight.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here is a Knight of Favonius except for Kale and me.
Noelle's not a knight either, but she should be.
I'd heard that there was a very young knight in the ranks, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes. Kale, what do you do? I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest. Trainee? It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
You'll be there someday, Noelle. Someday.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
Don't panic, Kale. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous.
Actually, it's more like it's Amber and her co-workers. There is plenty of reason to be nervous.
Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
Yup. A few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
Amber!
Nice.
Sorry, at least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that?
Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a fairly big one recently.
What kind of surprise? Tell me! Tell me!
Yes, Klee.
I'm saved. Secros is giving me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
Alrighty, the nice surprise.
What an interesting prophecy. I have no idea what the answers could be, though.
Man, pairing Kale with Sucrose for this event was like a genius idea to get the two shy people to just bounce off of each other.
So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
Better not be a bomb.
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Yup, don't worry. You can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
You know, now that I think about it, Noelle's like the only one of the knights that's wearing armor besides the people like Hoffman that walk around. Everyone else kinda doesn't. Eula's got whatever that design is. Klee is wearing a hoodie. I didn't notice that she has a hood on the back until just now.
What route are you taking today?
Sucrose is wearing a dress.
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains and will end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
I guess what Amber's wearing kinda looks like armor.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy.
Oh, yeah, so, we'll be on our way for now.
See you later. Have a safe trip back.
Are we gonna follow their conversation like we did with the library boys? No? I guess not.
Are you okay, Kale?
Was it that obvious?
No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind.
Yeah, she can't talk to people.
So that means it was obvious.
Whatever is bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want. I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others.
Just be yourself.
Really? I thought you two were good friends.
We are. Amber's a really important friend to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me. The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all.
Read the manga, please.
Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day, I could learn to be like her.
You already are, Kale.
But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized. I'm no Amber, and I never will be.
Sure you will, kid.
Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so... weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything.
Aw, Kale, don't say that.
I'm really sad that this story is a time-limited event. Thank God streamers and people who are really dedicated to the game are recording it for posterity, but God, I feel bad for people who aren't going to get to experience this.
Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
Oh, she's going to let her know. Come to a stop at a place with lovely scenery. A breeze picks up. Kale tells her life story from childhood to recent recovery from Elazar.
Oh, I already knew bits and pieces about her. But still, why did she have to go through all that?
TLDR, Il Dottore.
I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out.
No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this. People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor.
I agree.
And, I mean, you've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on. But even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do. All the feelings that you talked about just now, I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd. When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward, I relate to that so much. Oh, and also that part about studying under a genius. In fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seemed so similar to myself.
These characters parallel each other in way too many ways. The only thing that's different between them, to be honest, besides, like, you know, the superficial stuff like physical differences and, like, bow catalyst, etc., is the fact that one of them has a fucking dark-ass depressing backstory that is covered at length in a manga you should go read.
Oh. I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything. And I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together.
Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized. In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side.
Times are changing.
Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft.
Hey, Kale. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes?
No. Like, absolutely not.
I don't think so. Sorry.
Then, maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky.
Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you.
Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks sometimes. The next time I get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic Sweet Flower and my Tetratanic Windblume.
Your Tetra... what?
Two of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them.
They're flowers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime.
I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor.
Interesting.
Sure. I'll try the cheese one.
Aw, look! They're enjoying the scenery together.
Oh, we are gonna cut to this group.
Shall we go play with them?
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
We're not what Kale needs right now. She needs a new friend. Someone different, who's never met her before.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, Klee. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, Kale needs someone that's just not the same old me.
Amber is so smart and underappreciated by the community. Ugh. There's a reason we still have Amber in our party. Oh, I'm at no health still. And also, I'm here now? Why am I here now? Oh, we're at Snarstretch Cliff. Oh. Noelle. Free health, please.
Leave it all to me.
That's the stuff.
Get him!
Behold! How amusing.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I don't see any people here.
Snatch Cliff! We made it! Paimon hopes we find someone we need here.
Help! Oh, I beg you, please don't let go!
Who's that yelling? Let's hurry and take a look.
Was that Timaeus and Rosaria?
Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria and Mona?
What the fuck are these?
Mishmash ensemble is this?
I'm with Paimon on this one. This is very contrived and plot convenience.
Good question. What kind of a motley crew is this?
So why are you here if you think it's weird?
It's been a while, traveler.
Greetings, everyone, and happy Windblume Festival.
You two are looking pretty good. I trust you've been well.
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you'd have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
If only everyone just carried a wind glider with them. Fall damage would not happen as often.
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
I actually don't know at what point fall damage starts, though, and how it's calculated.
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Now that I think about it, what she's wearing almost looks like armor, too. Minus the fucking fishnets up to her ass.
Quite literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
Yes.
Well, so what actually happened was I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
But you still came up here anyway?
Well, yes, I did, because there's something I just had to do.
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong. I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstadters is what the Windblume Festival's all about.
He has a point.
Okay, that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
Which only brings up my point to Paimon, which is why did you think this was a good place to find people, if it's a good place that's known for having no one around?
So that's why the scryglass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Very funny. Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
If the fates say that I'm running into Rosaria, I think it might still be fatal danger.
Just trying our luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Huh?
Alright, the prophecy. Information gathered so far in the mailbox.
I see. So, all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it.
Oh, there's that fucking island in the distance again, tempting me to go over.
Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now. I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her. She's...
We gave those to Lisa as well.
No one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Oh, you saw right through me.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just wait for it to show up in your mailbox.
Glad we can count on you, Mona.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
Also, Mona, when are you going to get back to us about that can't see our future thingy, or the fact that you can't see Paimon's future thingy?
Alright, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Bye for now, everyone. Timaeus, please try to stay safe.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
Someone needs assistance.
Who are you? Black Hound Mercenary. What do you want? What are you doing? Master Goth pays me to protect his young squire. His young squire pays me to keep a secret from the old man. To get paid double, I just have to stay put and keep my mouth shut. Looks like being all lovey-dovey when I'm right here watching Young people these days, no sense of shame. Wait a second, are they getting a kick out of someone like me watching them? I cannot abide by this. So are you bored? Of course, after chasing monsters away, I have absolutely nothing to do. Earlier, our young master asked me to help him pick some flowers, and the young lady started getting all lovey-dovey right away. What do they need flowers? I reckon the young master's forgotten all about it already. You want them? Just take them. If you do, there's no use for me anyway. Oh, you've got 5 Cecilias.
I'll catch up.
Oh yeah, it's these two. Marvin and Maria.
Oh, Marvin. My love.
Oh, my darling Marla.
Ugh. Alright.
I'll catch up.
Someday, weird uncharted island, I will get bored and head over to you. Someday. Back to the alchemy crafting bench. Oh, this is the mailbox. That's kind of cute.
Oh, but it looks like you two beat us.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
I still think we should consult Fischl and Barbara, but other than that, it went well.
Yep, we managed to find and talk to everybody.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together.
I thought you had said you put it up already.
We got really lucky today. The vendors were feeling super generous, so we didn't even need to pay for the materials. It's just a shame that Kale got a splinter.
Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get splinters all the time. I've already taken care of it.
Good for you, Kale.
We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So, all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive.
You know, I just realized this now, but there's going to be a ton of Kale and Sucrose shipping art that I'm going to probably see all over the internet after this.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
She's got a permanent blush on her face, like almost this entire
wait.
damn event.
Actually, there's one thing that still needs taking care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you want to get dinner? Your treat.
Might as well get Paimon some food.
I'll go with Sucrose to return the leftover materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have anyone going hungry. Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, let's meet up here again and collate all the information we've gathered.
Oh yeah, I forget that this guy's always standing here.
Sounds like a plan.
I forget what this guy's name is, but there's that weird guy who's always standing in the alley over here. And now he's not.
Someone needs assistance.
But I bet that he's looking for the,
Paimon will have this one, and this one, ooh, and this one.
Hear that? The sound of Mora pouring out of my wallet.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry. And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you, too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself.
But if I didn't bring it up, you would have. Now that you mention it, you realize that you too are ravenous. The two of you stuff your faces.
Ooh, Paimon is super full.
Feels pretty good to just relax and take in the scenery after all that great food.
Is everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Huh. I did not expect to hear from these two.
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love it.
I haven't talked to these two since the fucking quest we did with Lisa.
Tam? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home.
Haven't talked to her since Venti's story quest.
Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
And I honestly don't care about you.
Enjoying the scenery?
Ah, Venti. We're just talking about you.
Oh, Tone Deaf Bard! Are you here for some food as well?
Should we order something for you?
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here.
All the more reason for you to eat something.
I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities in the future. Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
What kind of good news?
Behold!
It looks like a paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle.
I can't believe they didn't think about that immediately, because that's what I was thinking.
Simply head to the location marked on the map, and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However, if I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer. A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
I understand.
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy. Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
Why?
Oh, you're starting that up again?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you.
Why?
Anyway, see you later.
I wonder what Zhongli's
He
doing.
always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. Paimon can't help but be jealous.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could I chat with you for a moment?
Oh? Who are you?
Okay, so you're not the person. There's like a weird guy that's always standing behind that corner, but it was not this person. This is the person that we saw earlier.
You may call me Scarlet.
Are you from Snezhnaya?
Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land. Mind if I buy you a drink?
So this is definitely a character that's going to be used to foreshadow something that's coming up in a later event. Kind of like Dvorak was in the previous event. Not drinking today, but thank you for offering.
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt? Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor. If and when you manage to unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
Are you interested in it too?
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in. I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said that it's a great place full of fairy tales and romance and recommended that I come for a visit. As it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon. So I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
What do you think about Mondstadt so far?
It certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
So, about the prophecy.
I'll let you know if we find the answer.
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you. I'll leave it to you then. I hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
That was random.
She definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think could be.
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost. Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends.
Rosaria's watching this one.
I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt. Good day to you, miss.
They're definitely trying to make me suspicious of this character. But I don't care. Thus finishes Chapter 2, which means next morning 8. Look for some other people. Who was that guy that hangs out back here? This is who I thought that was. Nimrod. Because he's always wandering around in this back alley. Oh, Timaeus is back. But if Timaeus is here... Okay, let's look at my list of places to go.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
After completing Act 2, character locations. Yeah, we're in Act 3 now.
Whenever you...
Let's check with Dehya real quick, because it says it says that she'll stay in the same location. So do they have new dialogue? If not, the people who stay we can ignore. Wow, this loading screen just getting longer and longer, isn't it? Oh, she just spawned into existence.
Oh, hey there, traveler. Nice to see ya.
Okay, the dialogue is
Well,
the same.
So the atmosphere around here is... You've probably got a lot...
Okay, so don't have to look for Dehya. It says that Sataria Candace will be in the same spot. And it looks like the only one that's new then is I can find Lisa and Sino. Yeah, Lisa and Sino should be in the Knights of Favonius Library. Okay, that's easy enough to find. Man, I almost never go in this building anymore. In we go. And another loading screen. Oh, there they are.
Why, if it isn't my underclassman, Sino. What a pleasant surprise it is to see you in Mondstadt during the Windblume Festival.
Greetings, Lisa. Though I'm sure you've been aware of my presence in Mondstadt for some time already.
Oh, dear. Looks like you've seen right through me. But I was in no hurry. I knew we'd see each other sooner or later.
Yes. It's just as Professor Cyrus said. Shared aspirations always have a way of bringing people into each other's orbit.
He always has such a poetic way of wording things. I suppose that's the one respect in which I've taken after him. While in your case, yes, it's his wit and eccentricities that have left their mark on you.
I'm not sure that describes me very aptly these days, given that I'm now the General Mahamatra. Still, if we're going to talk about ways with words, I think my deadpan humor is far superior than our professor's.
Is that so? Strange. I heard that you're just Sino the Adventurer when you're in Mondstadt.
Damn, she knows everything.
You make a good point.
What do you think of Mondstadt during this time of year? It's quite nice, isn't it?
Yes, it's very nice. I think I'm starting to understand your reasons for leaving the academia.
I've always prided myself on making wise decisions, and that was certainly one of them.
If our professor had been as sensible as you, he would have had a much easier time in his working life. Being stubborn doesn't help anybody.
Well, if even you feel comfortable criticizing him now that he's retired, it really goes to show how much he's changed.
Cinematic camera angles.
Stubbornness is an all-too-common vice among scholars. I hope that never rubs off on you. I'm always happy to see you visit Mondstadt and experience the feeling of freedom for yourself. I heard the latest news about Kale, too. No doubt the traumas of her childhood will persist for a while to come. But I have to say, she appears to be doing quite better this time than on previous visits. I suppose you're something of a mentor to her, aren't you? Now that I think about it, the two of you aren't so dissimilar. The power of Hermanubis once brought you great suffering.
That's all in the past now. Besides, Professor thankfully didn't treat me like a test subject for the priest's power like the higher-ups had hoped, even though I was a desert dweller.
Oh, that's right, he's got the weird spirit possession thing going.
Instead, he gave me the tools I needed to lead the life I have today. He adopted me, educated me, taught me how to fit into society. I am very grateful to him.
You are very gifted, and sometimes that can become its own curse. But he has reason to be grateful to you too. Without you as his son/student, he may have never changed his stubborn ways. As a fellow student of his, I couldn't be happier for the two of you. Well, look at how quickly this developed from small talk to a deep and serious conversation. That's one thing I do miss about my academia days.
By virtue of being another of his students, you were as much a part of Professor's family as I. It's perfectly natural for a daughter to inherit her father's conversation style.
If you say so. I suppose that means I get to call you baby brother from now on.
I'd rather you didn't.
Yes, there's the baby brother I remember.
That's cute. Anywho. Ate the next morning. It looks like there's a lot of people to talk to on day 3. Alright. Where to next? Because we're on the final mission, I believe.
It's time! It's time! Let's go meet Sucrose and Kale at the crafting bench!
Joy above the clouds.
I'll catch up.
Oh, Timaeus is gone.
Hey, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, great timing. We got a lot of letters in the mailbox, and I just finished sorting them into 4 groups.
Nice work!
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
Let's just go through them in order. Joy above the clouds.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Clue board. Read letters about flower that is not of this world. About the flower that is not this world. Read Tanari's letter. After our conversation the other day, I went over Prophecy's wording carefully. A flower that is not of this world sounds more like a logical paradox. Think about it. A flower that is not of this world, its existence cannot be perceived. However, if it can be perceived, it will not fit the description of the prophecy. As such, my view is that the riddle's answer doesn't have to be a real plant. However, I must also note that with all due respect that the person who came up with this riddle may not know all the plants in the world, and I dare say that no one could make such a claim. From this perspective, you could even think of some rare plants as potential candidates for this answer. How was my Tanari impression? Read up, a flower that is not of this world doesn't sound like an existing species or something created through specialized cultivation techniques. With that noted, I believe we should think out of the box. After reviewing what I've learned over the years, I now have reached a conclusion. Sucrose also came to discuss her thoughts with me. She hasn't decided on an answer at the moment of me writing this letter, so I won't be revealing my own conclusion right now. We can discuss it in detail when we meet, and I hope everyone else will bring their respective answers too. I'll see you then. Sucrose. Feels strange to insert a letter into the mailbox that I made myself, but I did find my answer. At first I thought that the flower created using alchemy would constitute one that is not of this world, according to the prophecy. But after giving it some more thought, I realized that instead of creating an actual plant, a flower-shaped mechanism made of alchemical products might be able to fit the description better, so I arrived at my conclusion. A clock in the shape of a flower. A long passage of life brushes past the timepiece, leaving fluttering petals in its wake. The elapsed years stir the leaves, pushing the needle forward. Oh my god, they all pan down. Attached is a list of rare plant species I have added a short description to each entry and hope that you can find your answer with them. Best wishes, Tanari. I'll see you then, Albedo. Guide who will never get lost. No one can confidently say that they will never get lost, but as long as their wish is to guide and help others does not waver, they will become a ship that can traverse the waves eternally. I didn't perform any divination before writing this letter, but I have a feeling that I will witness the truth behind the prophecy together with you all. So if you need me, just call me on me at my place and I'll be there. Mona. That was a whole lot of not helpful. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Before you came to me with this prophecy, it never even crossed my mind that I could be a part of this. Well, as you all know, I'm probably the last person you'd think of when it comes to guiding others. I still have a long way to go, and I'm still trying to figure out how to peacefully coexist with everything in this world. But if you're asking me about who can be of help, my friend Fischl and her friend Mona, the astrologist, are both very knowledgeable and brave. I'd say they are probably the ones you're looking for. And that's my answer. Wishing you all good luck, Bennett. See, even Bennett thinks we should be talking to Fischl. I'm not alone here. Bennett, you just moved up the ranks. We're putting you up a tier on the characters I like. Don't even know who you are, but I suddenly like you better. Amber's letter. Guide is too grand a title for me, but I'd love to be everyone's friend. It's something I think I'm good at. And I'm an attentive listener. So do let me know when you feel lost. To use an analogy, I'm like a torch out in the wild that will help illuminate everyone's path so long as it continues to burn bright. Everything written below is meant for Kale. Dear Kale, if you're reading this, please turn away. Oh, everything written below this is not meant for Kale. Dear Kale, if you're reading this, please turn away. I've been worried about Kale lately. She's recovered from her illness, but it still doesn't look all that cheerful. It feels like she still has things she can't let go of. Allow me to write down my wish here. I hope that Kale can uncover the secret behind the prophecy and find her happiness. Wherever she is and whoever she becomes, I'll always be her friend no matter what. We're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. Amber. I wonder if she read it. I wonder if she read it. Mika's letter. I hope this letter finds you all well. I didn't expect to be asked such questions, which caused quite the headache at first. Is Razor going to write a letter? I only know how to guide people in the geological sense. But on the journey of life, I'm still a lost kid who needs the guidance of others. But upon seeing your question, I immediately knew that what I can help with. I tried drawing a map showing vegetation distribution for Mr. Tanari and Miss Kale, as well as a dragon spotting calendar for Mr. Sino. Both are attached below. In the next few days, I will need to patrol with the captain and draw maps for Miss Lisa. So I can only support you with my well wishes. My apologies, please forgive me. I hope the map and list will be of some help to you. Mika. Alright. One who would never lie. Let's start with Sino. Oh, his is short. You are correct to assume that I seldom lie. This has to do with my upbringing as a desert dweller who has been living with the academia since childhood. My unusual identity makes it hard for others to trust me, and it would have been harder still if I was not honest. As a result, I learned to talk less and speak no more than what is necessary. Uncovering the secret behind the prophecy may come with perils. If you need someone who would never lie, I can join you. Rosaria's letter. I must make one thing clear first. I am not someone who would never lie. Thank you. After hearing your question, I thought about many things in the past, earnest, and recalled on my many occasions upon which I lied. I often make up excuses to avoid choir practice. I also tell white lies too. Sometimes I make myself happy, and other times I allow myself to give up on some struggles. The nicest lie I've ever come up with has to be the one I told Varka, that I didn't want to stay in Mondstadt. Varka responded with another lie, and that was his advice to me. Your current abilities are not suited to life beyond Mondstadt's borders. I can't be the answer to this question, but I suggest you consider what never lying actually means. Does it mean to never deceive, or to never lie with ill intent? It's a pity I'm not the one you're looking for, but I believe someone who meets the requirements will turn up. Good luck. Razor's letter. Yes! I asked my teacher Lisa to write this letter. It's much better than the ones I wrote. Many thanks. I don't lie. I trust you. Come to me when you need me. I will. Always be there for you. Razor. Short, sweet, and to the point. Alright. A legend that never ends. Why did we not ask Fischl? Lisa's letter. This is the one that is not shorter than I thought would be. Legends were created by humans. In that sense, no legend endures forever. And all stories must end in regret someday. But as long as a good story lives on in people's hearts, it does in some way live on forever. That is the conclusion I've come to after years of reading anyway. Best of luck, little cuties, Lisa. Please letter. Mom writes travel guides, and she did have friends who wrote fairy tales, so Cleese heard the story that its author spends the whole life writing will always be a good one. Clee. My brain did not process any of that. So, Collie's letter. I think a legend that never ends should be a story filled with hopes and dreams. It works like a baton that's passed from one person to the next, offering something meaningful to everyone that it touches. I was once greatly encouraged by such stories to think I'll be going with this answer. Collie. Read other letters.
Let me quickly summarize what we found out about a flower that is not of this world. Tainari believes that on closer examination it might be logically paradoxal, while Albedo says that his answer would be better discussed at length in person. As for my answer, I think a clock in the shape of a flower would constitute one that is not of this world.
Here's what we've gathered regarding a guide who will never get lost. Mona said that she'd like to join us in uncovering the secret behind the prophecy, while Bennett suggests Fischl, Mona, or the Traveler as potential candidates. Mika didn't submit much, but he did draw a vegetation map for Master Tainari and wrote up a dragon spotting calendar for Sino. Amber also wrote in. She said that she sees herself as nobody's guide, but everybody's friend.
As for one who would never lie, Rosaria removed herself from consideration, but both Razor and Sino are willing to support us in our search. Timaeus seems to have forgotten to write to us.
He should just be standing right there.
And finally, this is what we've gathered on a legend that never ends. Khalees said that her mom has a number of friends who like to write storybooks. Lisa believes that legends live forever in people's hearts. I think that for a legend to be never-ending, it has to be filled with hopes and dreams, and actively passed from one person to the next.
Somewhere between Collie and Lisa, I think they've arrived at the correct answer.
So, what are the answers to the 4 riddles then? You're really smart, Paimon. I bet you can figure it all out in no time.
Yeah, Paimon.
Or, let's all share our thoughts on what we think the answers might be.
Alright, brainstorm. It's big brain time. It's big brain time.
Wait for me!
Oh boy, Timaeus!
Oh, Timaeus! What brings you here?
I'm sorry, I really am. The time just got away from me and I didn't get around to writing that letter. However, I'm happy to announce that I think I can be the one who would never lie.
Cool.
Huh? This is kinda sudden. Not that we don't trust you, Timaeus, but, could you elaborate a little after you catch your breath?
Of course, of course. Do you still remember the time I, collaborated with a certain Miss Ying-ar?
That's the one. Remind me.
Well, basically, she helped me out a lot with my research into potion making once, and, well, we've stayed in touch through letters ever since.
Wait, so Ying-ar is the girl from Liyue that Sucrose mentioned earlier? We always assumed you were hard at work every time we saw you at the crafting bench. So you've just been writing letters to Ying-ar the whole time?
No, I mean, not all the time. I've done some work too. And anyway, our correspondence covers a lot of serious topics, like perfumes, potions, alchemy. Anyway, a few months ago, I made a vow to the heavens that I will be true to myself and never utter an insincere word until the day that I've managed to win Miss Ying-ar's heart.
Good for you?
So, at Star Snatch Cliff, you were picking Cecilia's as a gift for Ying-ar?
Well, that's right. The Cecilia flower is said to represent a once wayward heart, transformed by the power of love. I couldn't think of a better flower to give than that. I know full well that Miss Ying R is far more knowledgeable than I in both the ways of the world and the ways of our craft, but I thought I should make the effort for once and put myself out there. Which brings me to the subject of the last few days and the Windblume Festival. I thought it was time for me to invite Miss Ying R to Mondstadt. But yesterday, Albedo told me that Sucrose has been working hard to help another girl achieve her dream.
Huh?
And when I went to take a look at our roster, I saw that she'd done my remaining work for me. I feel incredibly guilty. I've been spending all of my time in my own fantasy world while everyone else has been bending over backwards to help other people. How could I ever hope to be worthy of Miss Ying R's love if I'm so selfish?
I'm really liking Timaeus. He is such an honest person.
Oh, Timaeus.
And that's why I've decided to join you.
But then what about Ying-ar? Yeah, haven't you been planning this for over a month now? You said you were gonna invite her to Mondstadt.
Well, yes, I did mention in my letters that I'd like her to visit, which is why I just sent her another gift with my hand-picked Windblooms, along with a handwritten letter. I explained that a matter of great importance has presented itself to which I must devote my full attention for the time being. As soon as it's resolved, I'll make haste to Liyue to pick her up in person. I made sure to package the gift and letter with the greatest care. All I can do now is hope that she'll understand. Point being, please know that I sincerely want to support you in this endeavor. Plus, I think I'm an honest person. As far as I recall, I don't think I've told a single lie in my life.
Well, you certainly convinced Paimon with that speech. Don't worry, Timaeus. We won't let your determination go to waste.
Thank you, Timaeus.
Ah, thank you, everyone. I promise to do everything I can to help.
I still think Razor is probably the best bet, personally, because I don't think he's physically capable of lying, because he doesn't understand the concept.
Okay, so it looks like we found our one who would never lie.
Great! Let's keep it up. On to the other three.
After some discussion, the final pick for each of the prophecy, everyone gathers in front of the
Paimon will do the honors. Ahem.
All right, Paimon.
We have with us here the flower, the guide, the legend, and Timaeus.
And Timaeus.
Huh? Why did you only say Timaeus' name? You should say my name, too. All right. We also have Klee.
Thank you, Klee.
That's me!
With Klee here, this all somehow feels like we're getting ready for a field trip.
It kind of is a field trip, actually.
There's nothing wrong with a more relaxed atmosphere, is there?
Albedo, have you figured out your answer? You said you wanted to say it in person.
Of course. We will soon see if my hypothesis has any merit.
Actually, I'm still feeling a little nervous.
Well, you should be.
Me too.
But weren't you all fired up just a moment ago?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do this.
Actually, I'm a little worried too. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I know what you're feeling. Saying anything becomes so much harder when there are so many people watching.
Well, does anyone know the exact location of where we're headed, or should I do a reading on my scry glass?
According to the prophecy, once we've figured out the answer, we should test it at the Lantern of Utmost Joy. Wait, but where is this lantern?
Oh, we know something about that.
I've already found where it is.
What?
You make up a story of how you discovered the thing by divining the wind.
That's amazing. You really know how to do everything under the sun.
Not really. We got lucky.
Then we'll let you lead the way.
Follow me?
This is it. We're off to find the sacred location of the Lantern of Utmost Joy.
And we're probably going to get ambushed by Scarlet, who's doing stuff, I guess. I don't know what her fucking deal is. Oh, it's on... That's not that far. The hell is a lantern of utmost joy anyway? We were literally just here earlier.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Crystal Con.
According to the map, it should be somewhere around here.
Let me take a look. Oh, it should be right up ahead. Catch up.
Aww. I don't see any lanterns here.
Why did we bring Clea along?
Now that I think about it, the prophecy didn't say anything about what the Lantern Utmost Joy actually looks like, right? Maybe we... Traveler, are you trying to figure out something else from the paper?
Exactly. Venti's note here says that we should look up and seek the answer from the sky.
Hyman's reading too. Huh? It says to look up. But there's nothing above us.
The stars! Now you should recite the incantation.
Place the squirrel on the back of the pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the doors to show you the way. Huh. Paimon read the whole thing out loud, but nothing's happening.
Oh, cutscene?
Look! Look! The wind is blowing!
What a strong wind current. Let's ride it up and see where it leads us.
Huh? We'll have to fly up there? Can someone carry me with them?
Here.
I guess Albedo's got this.
Ah! This is the first time I've ever flown like this!
Oh. Oh. Was this rock always here?
How did this little island get up here in the sky? Did somebody make it?
Just to be safe, I've been jotting down our entire route here. This way, no one will get lost.
Oh, good thinking, Kale. Who would have thought we'd find this kind of table here? Weird. It's almost as if someone was holding a tea party.
This is super weird. Floating island with a full set table.
I never would have guessed that such a place could exist. Right above Mondstadt, too.
It wasn't even that high up. Starstatch Cliff is right behind you, and that's even higher up. We probably could have glided to here.
Wow, look at that pretty lantern on the table. There's even a chair for each side of the lantern, too. There seems to be something on the back of this chair. Let me have a closer look. Take your seat, present your answers, and you shall reach enlightenment. Well, as far as instructions go, I guess that's simple enough.
So we just need to do as it says, right?
Wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Albedo?
We'd better make sure this place is safe before taking our seats. Everyone, please stay clear for a moment.
Well, all our questions and doubts aside, the scenery here is pretty amazing. It'd be impossible to feel stressed here.
Mona's doing her idle animation over there in the background.
How is everything, Albedo?
Everything seems to be fine. I didn't find any traps or suspicious mechanisms.
I see a suspicious mechanism. It's a floating purple lantern.
But I also couldn't find any overt destructive devices.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems that wrong answers won't have any catastrophic consequences. Looks like we'll have to sit on these chairs and fulfill the prophecy. Everyone, I would like to suggest that we try some risky answers on our first attempt. Let's reserve our most confident answers for the second round.
That sounds kind of smart. But why?
Ah, I get what he means. If we do as he says, then we may be able to figure out how the puzzle works.
I see. That makes a lot of sense. Mona, is there something wrong? You're not looking too good.
Oh, are you hungry? I brought some snacks.
Thank you, Klee.
Thank you for offering, Klee, but that's not quite it. While Albedo was checking just now, I gave my scryglass a spin, hoping to find some information. But there's a strange aura to this place. It's almost as if someone has been staring at me as soon as we stepped foot in here.
At you specifically, or all of us?
But if nothing here has actually been physically tampered with, then no. Could that person be?
Mona just shivered. Did she sense some kind of great power?
What do you mean, Mona? Who could it be?
Never mind. It's not like I've got any proof.
Is it your master, perhaps?
Don't leave us on the edge like this, Mona.
I'll just do what Albedo said.
Yes. Let's test the hypothesis together, Klee.
Why did we bring Klee along?
Come on, join us, Mona.
Oh, all right.
Oh, they probably because they picked Klee to represent the legends. But I think Kale's answer is probably the correct one.
Okay, then I'll answer the first question. If someone were to ask me to find a flower that is not of this world...
I would make one.
You can do it, Sucrose.
Then I would fetch a tetragenic sweet flower.
Alright, I'm up next. My part of the prophecy is to find a guide who will never get lost.
Kale, I hope you found your answer.
My answer is that I will be that guide. For a long time, I have been guided by others. It's taken me a while, but I finally made it to where I am today. Although I still haven't made a name for myself, and I'm still quite immature, I would still like to put my name forward. Because I would like to become a guide that can help others. I want to help others the same way Amber, Master Tighnari, Cyno, and everyone else helped me. Now it's my turn to pass on the gift that I've been given.
All right, it's up to me to answer the third part. I'll submit myself as one who would never lie. Although I've never really had any other virtues or talents, I'm confident that I've always been an honest person. I'd like to thank everyone, too, for giving me this opportunity to validate myself.
And last but not least, I will answer the final part of the prophecy.
Why are you answering the legend part? I thought Kale was going to answer the legend part.
There's no tale more befitting the title of a legend that never ends than our fates as human beings.
Ooh, that is a good answer, though.
Wait! The lantern just lit up! Whoa! All four sides of the lantern are glowing! Huh?
But all we did was submit a batch of test answers.
Kale, could I ask you to stand up for a second?
Oh, alright.
Oh? It unlit.
Huh? What's going on? Why is it lighting up regardless of who's sitting in the chair? Didn't it say we have to answer all the questions correctly?
It's pretty clear now, isn't it? We've just proven that there is no right answer for this prophecy.
No right answer? But how could that be?
Or it's a subjective question and any answer is a right question, like a Rorschach test.
Although the instructions had come from an old and enigmatic prophecy, It is in fact nothing like the ancient mechanism that we had all imagined it to be. I believe the lantern only serves as a simple signal.
Ah, and to think, I never expected you to actually find this place.
Hi, Scarlet. What the fuck is your deal?
What? There's someone else here?
We meet again, traveler.
Hey! You're that Outlander we met the other day at Good Hunter!
How'd you get here?
It's all thanks to you that I was able to find this place. Good thing that you were too preoccupied with the prophecy to notice someone tailing you from the shadows.
What's your deal?
Oh, is that so? Then, why do I spy yet another person following in your shadow?
Hi.
Wait, really?
Rosaria, the stalker lady.
There's no need for pleasantries. You should know I'm here for you.
Is it just because I'm a visitor from abroad?
I was there when you snuck your way into Marjorie's place.
Huh. So you had your eyes on me even then, huh? That was 2 whole weeks ago, you know.
It's hard not to notice you when I'm on duty every day.
All right. In that case, I'll admit it. I was the person who slipped this prophecy into the storybook.
Nani?
Huh? But why? Then, does that mean this wasn't a real prophecy after all?
Don't worry. Even though you probably have plenty of reservations about me, you can be sure that the prophecy is genuine. In fact, many of you here today may have heard the code name of the one who left the prophecy to me. She hailed from an ancient assembly of powerful women, each of whom used a single letter to signify themselves.
Who would have guessed? It seems that power was indeed left behind by the old hag after all.
Yep. Mona's master.
Ah, so you're B's student. It's an honor to meet you. I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Who the fuck are these people?
Well, what are you talking about?
It's a long story, but I'm not quite sure that I'm the best person to tell it. Since you've all spent so much time and energy trying to decipher this prophecy, you must also be very interested in the secret behind this lantern, no? The lantern has already been lit. Now then, please allow me to disturb your happy peace.
Huh. Why did this little thing just light up? How strange.
Hello? On the other side of the lantern. Can you hear me over there?
Mom?
Really?
Oh, I hear many youthful voices.
Madam, I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Oh, since we've last gathered, Jay's successor has already become so reckless and bold. Unbelievable.
Wait. Why are you talking just like the old hag?
Old hag? Who would dare say that? Is that Mona?
Uh-oh.
Who are you? Who dares imitate my master?
I think this thing is a one-way walkie-talkie, or a two-way walkie-talkie. I think we're talking to the fucking Gathering of Witches somewhere else.
And what of imitation and mimicry? It has always been a fool's errand to mimic and learn from humanity.
Oh, Dallas, I'm here too.
Mom, why are you trying to talk like other people?
So I see everyone's here. Well then, my warmest greetings, everyone.
Miss Alice, why would you...
Well, it's been many years since this lantern last lit up. You can't blame me for thinking that one of the old friends from my youth may have decided to catch up again.
Why she sounds so coy all of a sudden?
And if I recall correctly, we left this lantern in the care of the Animo Archon Barbados. You must be commended for uncovering an artifact entrusted to the god of wind himself. Tell me, are you sitting around my beloved tea party table?
It's a really long table.
Oh, so you are. I suppose this means even the Animo Archon has granted you entry to this place. Was all of this Scarlet's doing?
Wait. Paimon's completely lost now. So what was this talking about earlier.
We just joined a witches' coven, didn't we?
Oh, Miss Alice, would it be all right to leave the explanation of that to you?
Well, you should be rewarded for making it all the way up here and activating the lantern. Now then, let me tell you a long and ancient story.
Cutscene!
Ever heard of the Hexenzirkel?
Yes.
As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animal Archon himself. But he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song." From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods, in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge never to fight amongst themselves.
Yesterday, I snuffed out the life of my beloved. He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands and ended his pain.
That's dark.
I'm raising a son. Of all the children I had, he's the only one left. But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
My lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let me scry.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship. Even the most frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
Huh. Intriguing.
Ah, so this is where the legendary mages held their meetings.
That's right. We often met here to chat and have tea.
Then, what about the part saying that if we light the lantern of utmost joy, we'd receive a supreme blessing?
About that. I never expected anyone other than Jay to actually read the full contents of that prophecy. It's a little embarrassing.
Oh my god, they're all pranksters.
The truth is, that prophecy was actually just a letter that we sent to Jay as a group the day before her wedding.
Huh.
So it was indeed written by all of you.
I must thank you for resisting the urge to immediately reveal the truth to everybody, Albedo. Knowing you, you probably figured out everything the moment you laid eyes on the message.
No, it took me a little longer than that.
A flower that is not of this world, a guide who will never get lost, one who would never lie, and a legend that never ends. These 4 descriptions signify 4 individual mages.
Alice is the flower not from this world. Mona's master is the guide who will never get lost. So there's a mage that will never lie, and a mage whose legend never ends.
When a member of the organization had to leave the group to spend the rest of her days with her beloved, the other mages would write down this prophecy and send it to her to invite her for a final get-together. A flower that is not of this world signifies, of course, flowers that do not naturally exist in this world. This is the signature of our full name, Rhindaughter, also known as Gold.
So it's not you. So Rhindaughter's not from this world.
If there's anyone in this world who could create a flower species that does not yet exist, it would be her. The guide who will never get lost is N, otherwise known as Nicole. You may not have encountered her yet, but she is a truly extraordinary woman who has made this world's direction and order her subject of study.
That's Mona's master, I'm assuming.
Some of you may be fortunate enough to have already heard her voice. Like a prophetess, she will only speak to guide people toward the truth when a change has occurred in the world.
Wait. Are you talking about the voice at the end of 3.3?
She has a tendency to suddenly speak in someone's mind without any warning.
Who? Could she have been... Oh, Logan. I forgot that I named him Logan. Okay, so the Traveler's on the same page as me. Could she have been the one who spoke to me while we were investigating Logan?
If one day you would be unfortunate enough to run into a truly dangerous situation, she may use her voice to guide the way forward for you.
Big hat Logan.
Who would have guessed that there are so many mysterious women in this world and that they would all know each other?
A lot of people would have guessed that, Mona. A lot of people, actually. People who are powerful tend to know each other. It's just kind of how power works.
The one who would never lie is me. I hope no one would take offense. It's just that I, Alice, or A for short, have always had a soft spot for those with sincerity and candor. As for a legend that never ends, you may not know M in person, but you've likely encountered one of her works. Have any of you ever read The Boar Princess?
Huh? I'm pretty sure every child in Mondstadt has read that book.
It's also one of my favorite stories. M was an exceptional human writer who used her prose to teach me the meaning of grief. Don't you think such a person would deserve a seat at the mage's table?
Paimon's getting more and more lost.
It may sound hard to believe, but I can attest to everything that Alice has said. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers. Alice, you've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. It's now been centuries since the first of us took on her mantle. I've always wanted to meet you.
Centuries?
Do you also want to become a mage?
Title aside, I think I'm more interested in the meaning and purpose of the Hexen Circle. I used to think that the Hexen Circle was a group of women who could control the very fate of this world. But now, I've seen for myself that besides Jay, many other ordinary people were also among you.
Do you think less of us now?
No, not at all. My interest has been piqued, and I'm now even more drawn towards the idea of becoming a mage.
You're right. I've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors, but you are different. You are much more fascinating than any of your predecessors.
Oh, has someone finally piqued Aunt Alice's interest?
Now is not a good time, Scarlet, but as soon as I am able, I will seek you out for a meeting. I want you to tell me all about Jay's married life back in her hometown.
So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay? She left the Hexen Circle after getting married?
Precisely. There was only one way the letter could have been interpreted. She would have known what we meant as soon as she saw the message. We were just asking one thing of her. Please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters.
So, the Supreme Blessing actually meant...
All journeys are fleeting and will eventually come to an end. What will give us the most fulfillment and happiness in the end are those who will greet us at our journey's destination.
This is super fascinating.
Dear child, I believe you can also understand what I am talking about. We women will always have many troubles and encounter pains and frustrations that will keep us up at night. But no matter how hard things may become, we will cross mountains and oceans to see our best friends again, regardless of how many years have passed or how far the distance may be. As long as we can be with our beloved friends, our hearts will be filled with joy. To us mages, that's what being supremely blessed is all about.
Well, that was definitely interesting.
Oh.
No wish-granting nonsense. Sorry, Kale.
I still don't get it, but I do know that all the mages are Mom's best friends.
If you ask how I see it, The Hexen Circle is just a group of ladies that I spent my youth with. Anyway, I'll introduce some of the other members to you all later. I still have a few things to attend to, so this will have to do for today.
Bye, Rosaria.
Bye, Mom. Todoko says bye, too.
Goodbye, darling, and farewell to all of our other friends as well. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Oh, now that I think of it, isn't it getting close to that time of year?
Yes, it's Windblume again, Alice.
It's also a special anniversary date. I'm sure you still remember.
Yes, I do remember now. It was on this day many, many years ago that Jay tied the knot. Oh, just in time for the Festival of Love and Freedom. Everyone, please enjoy this year's Windblume Festival to the fullest.
Alice's voice fades, the lantern grows dim. Once again, it's just a regular piece of decor. For a moment, everyone looks lost in thought, but soon chatter begins to fill the space again. Before long, everyone spreads their gliders to return to Mondstadt.
Whoa! Ah, Albedo! Why didn't you tell me we'd have to glide all the way back down?
You didn't figure that out on your own? Glide? Fuck that. Wouldn't gliding be faster? No, teleporting is always faster. Unless you have, like, the load time of an abhorrent
Someone needs assistance.
computer on the moon. Poor Timaeus.
Are you okay, Timaeus? Maybe you'd feel better if you just, let it out.
I'm fine. I'm just a little glider sick, that's all.
So that's why he doesn't have a glider. He just gets motion sickness.
You may want to look into getting your own gliding license when you have the time. It might prove helpful to you.
Okay. Sure thing.
It sounds like you've still got something on your mind. Why don't you tell us? We're all happy to listen.
It's nothing, really. It's just... Well, Alice's story was really interesting and romantic. I won't argue about that. But still, the whole thing wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Of course, I didn't actually expect the supreme blessing to be real, but...
Don't say that. None of this was your fault, Timaeus. Honestly, it's more on me for having agreed to be the Windblume Festival Special Ambassador. Had I not asked for everyone's help...
I'm actually forgot that was the whole point she was doing this, to get breaths of joy.
If anything, it should be my fault for finding that prophecy.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to blame the two of you either. I just feel like this whole adventure didn't really end on a high note, and we also didn't really get anything out of it.
But I'd say we still learned something new.
Well, that aside, Timaeus, you still need to go to Liyue to apologize to Yinger, right? Do you want Kale and I to accompany you?
Oh, Miss Yingar. Well, I mean, I just really don't want her to get mad at me. Now that I've come back to my senses, I really don't know what I should do.
Hey, you three? You may want to look over there.
She's here! Oh boy.
Huh? Miss Yingar?
Oh, so that's Miss Yingar? I've never met her before.
I have, and I wish I didn't.
Yep, that's her. And she actually came all the way to Mondstadt.
I am so sorry, Miss Yingar. But how did you... I mean...
Are you so happy just to see me?
Of course I am. I'm so happy that, I don't, Sorry, I don't know what to say.
I was ready to give you a harsh scolding, but now that I've seen you like this, I
I suppose I could let you off the hook this time.
I'll let that one slide.
You said you couldn't come to pick me up because of a very important matter, right? Well then, of course I had to come and find you instead.
We managed to go 3. Can we go for 4? This is gonna be a record.
I wouldn't. You'll get hit by a forest boar if you interrupt a couple's romantic conversation.
Oh, really? We'll just leave them alone then.
It counts up to 3. 3 sentences without an innuendo. You look happy. Maybe that's what the Windblume's all about. Their adventure has come to an end. Everyone bids them farewell. Soon
I am
people are
so
left.
glad to see Timaeus find his happiness.
I have to say, I'm even more envious of you, Sucrose. You can be happy just to see others happy. And you gave me so much help without any expectations in return.
Actually, she did have an expectation in
Even though you said
return.
that we're very much alike, I still feel like you have a much bigger heart than I do.
But if you say that, then I'd say I'm also nowhere near as brave or tenacious as you. I guess we have the same amount of positive qualities. They're just spread over different parts of our personalities. I've never visited Sumeru, or made many friends from outside of Mondstadt. I'm happy just to have met and become your friend.
Don't worry, you'll make lots of friends, Sucrose. All you gotta do is get better at that TCG game.
Maybe I'll get shy and flustered when I meet other people I don't know in the future. But that's okay too. Since we are so alike, you probably
her
get
eyes
what
are
I'm
quivering.
trying to say. You just need to believe that all of your issues aren't really issues at all.
But isn't it too late now for me to learn to accept myself?
Well... Do you know anything about the blooming cycles of Cecilius?
I may have read about that in a book before.
Have you?
That's a topic that my parents used to talk about back when they were still dating. Surprising, right? To think that people would talk about that while on a date. My mom brought it up at dinner one time last month. She called my dad the most boring man she knew, and said that he even turned up late to a date once, all with a smile on her face. But she also said that learning is just another part of life. It's never too late to start something, as long as you recognize that it's something good for you to do. Why don't you give it a try, Kale?
Okay, I'll try my best.
I feel like a third wheel here.
They're really having a great conversation. Paimon can't even find a moment to join in.
Well, isn't it great that they're getting along so well?
I nearly forgot. This is for you.
This texture. Are these seeds?
Yep. I believe I mentioned my sweet flower research to you before. These are the seeds of the sweet flower cultivars that I've worked on. It's nothing too special, but they're the best cultivars that I've made. So, I really hope that you'll like them.
Oh, that's sweet.
They're super
Sweet
sweet
flower.
and easy to grow and keep. I'm also submitting them as my Windblooms for this year. I wish that the Animo Archon could also see how lovely they are.
Thank you. I'll plant them in the Avidia forest and take good care of them.
Those sweet flowers must be durable. They grow fucking everywhere in Teyvat.
Kale, please take these notes with you. I've heard that you've been working hard on your studies, so I've prepared some study materials for you at Sucrose's request. Feel free to look through them whenever you can find the time. Mondstadt's doors will always remain open to you.
Thank you so much. Really, I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy.
Ah, Sucrose, now's your chance. Didn't you want to collect a breath of joy?
You're right. I almost forgot.
I didn't.
Kale, can you exhale once into this test tube? I will save this breath of joy and use it in my research.
Oh, really?
May I?
You seem a little bit too ecstatic about that, Kale. That's kind of weird.
Of course.
Ugh. Man, I'm looking forward to getting dinner after this. Because it's already 7:30 here. Colony exhales into the test tube, and the fluid turns a deep violet. A small sparkling cloud puffs into the test tubes and rises into the air like a marshmallow before it's taken by the wind.
Huh? What was that?
I don't know.
It was like a little cloud of happiness, and now it flew away.
Huh.
Well, luckily, there's still some breath left in the test tube. I'll seal it up for now. I'll keep working on it, and let you know as soon as I have any breakthroughs in my research.
Strange.
Yeah, you can write to me. I'll be sure to respond as soon as I receive your letter.
Oh, it looks like you found a new pen pal.
Master Tainari! Sino!
Oh, I didn't even see Sino. There it
If
is.
your friendship was forged in a test tube, does that make you test friends forever?
Ah, that's a good one. Nice.
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely. The dragon here possesses a majestic form.
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, this card back is for you.
For me? Didn't Sino commission this?
Sino wanted you to have one for yourself. If I had to guess, I'd say he probably wants you to use it if you challenge him to a duel.
Sure.
I'm a master of the game. Do you dare challenge me?
You're on. I'm an amateur at the game, but I will still take you down a peg.
Can you believe this guy? Huh. Let's knock him off his high horse.
It's time to duel.
Wait! I've got something to give you, too. Huh? Kali has a gift for us?
It's the thing that she was super fucking embarrassed that we caught her rapping before, remember?
Yeah. I figured I should follow local Mondstadt customs and prepared a few small things themed after the Windblume festival.
Oh, cool. It's a tag or a pressed flower for a bookmark.
I made these bookmarks from Sumeru roses at the hotel. I want to give them to Amber, Master Tainari, and Sino. During Windblume, Mondstadters offer flowers to the people most important to them. You three are family to me.
But Tainari said that we're not anything like an academic family. He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
Well, in this case, we can consider ourselves as regular siblings. And that should be just fine.
I agree. Oh, and here are some Padisara seeds as well. These are for the Traveler, Paimon, and everyone else from Mondstadt. Whoa, are these really for us?
Score. Thank you, really appreciate it.
So, are these your chosen Windblooms? One of them. Both Padisaras and Sumeru roses are my Windblooms. Although they're not native to Mondstadt, they are the flowers that can best express my feelings. I want to give them to the people I feel thankful for. To those who I wish to accompany as we greet more seasons and future Windblooms together.
This is very heartwarming.
The real blessing in life is when you are surrounded by people who you'd miss day and night.
There they are.
And who you'd want to see even if that meant crossing mountains and oceans to do so. I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Wait, we didn't get a letter from Noelle. Ah, the clue board didn't have a letter from Noelle.
Sucrose, do you see that cloud over there? Huh? Doesn't it look just like your test tube?
Joy above the clouds. Lazarite Swirl TCG card back. Game. How do I change the card back? Oh, here we go. Mondstadt, Liyue, and Zuma. Oh, there we go. Mondstadt. Lazerlight Swirl. A special back customized by the renowned artist Calx. Like Dragon of the East, stretch your wings freely on the battlefield of cards. Interesting. And that finishes the main quest, which means now we just have to look around for some people.
15, 16. That's a nice haul.
Okay, I'm told my first stop should be the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Fury.
Which is up here, right? Huh.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Okay. So they're not there. Then where are they?
Too slow. Quit following me.
They're in Mondstadt somewhere, right? Where are they? Oh. That was not where my guide told me to go.
Kale, Sucrose! I brought some home-cooked food. Why don't we enjoy it together?
Really? Sounds great.
I must point out a small issue about your cooking. You have a tendency to put a little too much flavoring in your dishes.
Sorry. I guess I've been a little heavy-handed with the seasonings lately.
Are you feeling stressed recently? Do you want to find someone to play cards with? It really helps with stress. I promise.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. If I recall, both you and Sucrose are pretty good players, right?
Oh yeah, we are. We've been playing together, and we were actually talking about this just a few days ago.
Since you are already familiar, would you mind also showing me the rules sometime?
Yeah, Kale seems to be a natural at the game. Maybe she's already the best player out of all of us.
Huh? Me?
Genius Invocation TCG!
That's right. You've been all talk at the tavern. That little girl from Sumeru is really good at the game. If I can find a chance, I would love to test my skills against her.
Really?
Isn't that great, Kale? You've become a TCG celebrity.
Already.
Oh,
Somehow this is Sino's fault. Oh, that's nice. Alright, next location I'm told to look at. Alright. We owe a certain bard a visit. I kind of feel weird that we didn't really finish Scarlet's little quest line there, so... Wonder when we'll see them again. And Alice is always going to be a weird character.
Too slow.
Well, what do you think? I trust you've enjoyed this year's Windblume Festival. I'm happy to see you find the time amidst your busy adventures to return to Mondstadt and celebrate the winds of freedom with us. And if you have a moment now, would you care to hear a new love poem I wrote this year?
Fuck, I forgot that's what he wanted to talk to us about.
Allow me to recite it for you. This world has never seen such vibrant color. It bestows upon everyone a brilliant hue, a shade more ethereal than white, yet more radiant still than gold. It eases into your eyes and restores to light a solitary soul. Maybe a bit too somber. Maybe I should write another one on sweet flowers instead.
Well, that was definitely weird. Oh, hi, Stanley. Okay, so that's another one down. Oh.
Jules from Liyue, come take a look.
Interesting. So I'm told Sino should be right by the cat's
Flower
tail.
will be the festival favorite this year. A flower that is not of this world.
Oh, I almost fucking walked past him.
I quite like my new card back. It goes perfectly with my deck. I take it you've also received your card back? Want to use it to play around?
Sure. Duel Sino. Don't you think the Windblume Festival is quite the auspicious time for a duel? You know, the winds may cause your luck to bloom at a critical moment, allowing you to draw your card you need to turn the tables. Did you get it? You're on. Let's smash this Yu-Gi-Oh character into the dirt. Oh, he's got Bennett and Kale in his team. Don't need these. Ah, we got the cool card backs now.
There is no escape.
Alright. Give me some hydros. Well, that's better than nothing.
Penance is due.
Uh-huh. When you activate your character... When your active character is Rodea of the Lock, equip this card. After Rodea of the Lock, equip this card.
In the image of the wilderness.
Surrender.
All right.
Futile.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
I think we'll end around here. Alright, time to chain. No. That's like the worst possible roll. That's better.
No rest for the wicked.
Out of the way!
There is no escape.
There we go.
In the image of the wilderness.
Let's light it up!
Not water, too.
Alright. Come on. Man, I suck at rolling. That's better. Alright, now we have... I guess we can play this.
Stand clear!
This ends now. Through me, justice is served.
Uh-oh.
There is no escape.
Surrender!
Not water, too.
Okay. Looks like I attack first this round.
Couldn't break the curse.
Good judgment call.
Yep. Alright, let's see. My plan of attack is to get a lot of Hydro Dice.
Surrender!
Not water, too. Water will never disappear.
Let's just
Don't
get
get
Sucrose
cocky.
going. I'm not gonna get cocky. You're going down.
Animo test 6308.
My judgment. You have spirit.
Fly!
That hurts. And now we just get to spam ults. Come on, Animo. That's good. That's better.
Enhanced Animo Module 75. Fly!
That's
My research has failed.
not good. I think that works.
I summon thee!
And this should...
Help!
Oh, that's bad. We lucked out there.
No.
We lucked out so hard there. That was fun. I'm always looking for an excuse to play the card game more.
A well-deserved victory.
Alright. So we've now talked to most of the people. Which means... Timaeus and Yingar apparently are still over here.
Am I dreaming? Miss Ying-Art, you really came all the way to Mondstadt to see me? Why were you willing to make the trip? I still can't believe it.
Why wouldn't I want to come see you, It's not like a quick trip from Liyue to Mondstadt is completely unheard of or anything.
We got to 4. That's a new record.
Also, isn't it time for you to drop the miss and just call me Yingar?
Ooh, we get to 5.
Ying-Ar. Ying-Ar.
I'm not counting that.
I think I still need some time to get used to calling you that.
Look at you, already so flustered. And we're just getting started.
5. We went 5 sentences without a fucking innuendo.
No, I'm just overwhelmed with happiness. Thank you so much for coming to see me for Windblume.
Leave them alone.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Alright, who's next on my list of people to bug? Huh. Really? Why? Oh, he's up there. Okay, I didn't know this balcony was fucking here. There's a book.
You like the card back from Sino, right? I must admit, I also spent a good amount of effort coming up with a design. His request was quite interesting. He wanted a dragon, a cool pose, and a design that would stand out and awe his opponents.
So you went with 2 wings and a yin-yang symbol.
Although the commission was for himself, he wanted the back to be flashy enough to draw the attention of the opposing player. Perhaps there's something that can be said about how, when it comes to Genius Invocation TCG, friendship is more important than competition. He also said that such an impressive card back should be shared with friends. Since he gave it to you, this must mean he considers you to be a close friend.
We saved the world together.
Oh, and speaking of, to repay my efforts, he also gifted me the card back as well. Maybe I'll also give the game a try. You like the card back? His request, although
wrong
the commission.
button.
He also said that. Oh, and speaking of.
Anyway, while we're running through this dialogue, I'm gonna look up where I have to go next. Who else do we talk to? Oh, Klee. Really? Starfell Lake? Is she gonna be doing some fish blasting? Oh.
Squall and Fury.
Mona, look! I found a 4-leaf clover. It's so pretty. Do you like it?
Huh? Is it from me? Thank you, Klee.
Could you also say something nice to Klee?
Oh, of course. I've actually gotten really good at this. Oh, Miss Klee, our mighty Spark Knight, you are the flame of hope for all of Mondstadt and the vessel for...
Huh? What's a vessel?
Oh, no, Klee doesn't seem to really appreciate this kind of praise. Okay then. Klee, you're super adorable, and your hat and backpack are the cutest. Did your mom get them for you?
Yep! Mom said that she picked them out with Dodoko, and Dodoko really loves this backpack too, which is why Dodoko's always hanging from the side. Mom also said that someone else was also helping her pick out the gifts that day. What was the name again? If Klee remembers correctly, people would call her the Old Hag.
Wait, the Old Hag? Huh. Okay, well, now that you mention it, the Old Hag does have a fondness for picking out hats.
Huh. That is not the lore I expected to hear, nor is it the lore I wanted to hear. Actually, maybe that is. I like hats. Alright. The cliff between Springvale and Wolvendom. I think it means this one, right? The one that we can walk over? If I remember correctly, the first time I got to Wolvendom, I did it by ice bridging. Not very creative, am I?
Follow me. Behold!
Right.
Squall and Fury.
Nice.
Too slow.
Oh, yep, there they are. Son of a bitch.
Bow your head.
Speed of light.
Leave it all to me.
I'll catch up.
I need these slimes for ascension materials.
Steady as stone.
All in a day's work.
Thank you so much for your surveying tips. I had no idea that the Sumeru Forest Watchers would also have expertise in this area. You really do know just about everything.
It's only natural that forest watchers and surveyors would have some similar skills. We're both constantly outdoors and on the move after all. Anyway, I'm glad I could help.
If I can find a chance, I'd love to pay a visit to Sumeru as well. I've heard that the terrain is quite complicated there, and it'd be a treat to see it for myself.
Yes, complicated is indeed one way to put it. Visitors often get lost when they visit Sumeru for the first time, and they have a tendency to pick all kinds of mushrooms and fruits in the rainforest without discretion.
We get a lot of people here picking phalanima mushrooms as well.
Actually, have you ever tried adding them to a recipe? They are quite bland by themselves, but perhaps the taste can be improved if they're cooked together with other ingredients.
I've never tried that myself, but now that you mention it, I do want to give it a try.
I'm quite curious too. Would you like to pick some together later?
Interesting. Well, that's going to conclude today's little stream. Although little might be an understatement, as we started a half hour late and ended a half hour late. Well, excuse me. Do I have a key? So, long story short, this was a nice shorter stream. We still pulled on deaths. We needlessly died a few times by trying to swim to an island that was clearly designed to be ice bridged to. What was that raw meat have pink text? Well, that's all the time that I feel like I have to spend on session today. So, next time we'll pick this up. We'll go back to my amazing little to-do list. So I'll see you all next time. Did I even put Windblume on this? I didn't. But if it was on here, it would be checked off now. Bye-bye for now. See everybody next time.